leverage to the brim. Stack ruled strong, felt the market's him. Dreams soared high, then the crash crept near. Margin call hums, I drown in fear. Panic swells, bags slip through my hands. Heart beats wild, sinking in the sands. Sweat runs hot, dead pulls me below. Liquidation's call, soft and slow. Liquidation cry draws me in. Fear flows deep. Where do I begin? Pain drifts soft, I'm lost within. Oh, liquidation cry. Anxiety grips, screen fades to dread. Friends bail out, leave my hopes for dead. Ticks fall hard, my chest tightens slow. Stacks a shadow, where did it go? Liquidation cry draws me in. Fear flows deep. Where do I begin? Pain drifts soft, I'm lost within. Oh, liquidation cry. Saw the edge, drew a line to save. Took a pause, felt the fear unwind. Held my plan, clawed out of the grave. Foot retreats, but the echoes bind. Liquidation cry, it draws me in. Fear flows deep. Where do I begin? Pain drifts soft, I'm lost within. Oh, liquidation cry. Liquidation cry. I rise through the fade.
Sipping on green, portfolios of sauce. Riding waves so high, I'm the crypto boss. Mansion floating on clouds, beaches in my view. Prayers nights with a drip, Dubai skyline too. Rolex gleaming nights, models on my line. Escorts in the whip, living so divine. Cocky with the flex, asshole on the rise. Calling every move, genius in disguise. Yeah, market's my stage, always hitting right. Falls a shadow creeping out of my sight. Greedy high, yeah, chasing that lit boom. Lambo skirt, mansion touching the moon. Paris drip, Dubai haze, diamonds flash. Sex with queens, cashing in my stash. Greedy high, straight up, asshole on blast. Genius vibe, know the market's past. But the falls are ghosts, yo, lurking in the black. Greedy high, setting traps, I can't track. I'm running through the charts, sauce on overload. Escorts in the jet, diamonds on the road. Beaches with the crew, tripping on the green. Cocky with the cause, king of the scene. Yeah, genius delusion, always calling the play. But the crash whispers low, stealing my day. Rolex ticks the hype, models in my trance. Falls a silent blade, cutting my dance. Straight up, portfolios a throne, I'm too fly. Grease my fuel, watch the market die. Greedy high, yeah, chasing that lit boom. Paris drip, Dubai haze, diamonds flash. Sex with queens, cashing in my stash. Greedy high, straight up, asshole on blast. Genius vibe, know the market's past. But the falls are ghosts, yeah, lurking in the black. Greedy high, setting traps, I can't track. Oh, the drop is hard, shadows in my ride. Tripping on the greed, nowhere to hide. Lambos crash, mansions turn to dust. Models ghost, escorts lose they lust. Yeah, yeah, genius, nah, fool in the trap. For the flowers off, no cashing back. Why? Every damn time, raise the reaper, still in my shine. Greedy high, yeah, chasing that lit boom. Lambos, mansion touching the moon. Paris drip, Dubai haze, diamonds flash. Sex with queens, cashing in my stash. Greedy high, straight up, asshole on blast. Genius vibe, know the market's past. But the falls are ghosts, yeah, lurking in the black. Greedy high, setting traps, I can't track. Yeah, 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 fade the beat, crown slips away. Yeah, 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 grease my ghost, end of the play. From the high to the crash, a fool's wild tale. Crypto greedy king, destined to fail. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Shadows stretch where the silence breaks. Whispers twist through the faded stakes. I'm a stranger lost in the fall, dragging chains through the endless sprawl. Market ashes burning my soul, rising dust taking its toll.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the program.
Creeping slow on this weary play.
It is time to get rid of all these negative emotions and feelings, the feelings of fear, the feelings of depression, despair, the feelings of scaredness, all those bloody things. Well, there's two things that can take those away from you, one being the Lord Jesus, the next one being a little cowbell. I like to have a little bit of both. Enjoy your cowbell. Let it flow through you, baby. Shake that ding-a-ling like it was meant to be shaken. It feels good to shake your ding-a-ling. I recommend that you give it a try. If you don't have a ding-a-ling, well, grab one next to you. Somebody's got one somewhere. And if that don't put a smile on your face, you're just not a smiley person.
Silent tide, I rise from the edge. Cut the weight, reclaim.
Are we ready to begin? Prepare yourself for the zombie voodoo doll slash freak of nature. The road dog. Still waiting on you, Sean. Oh, for God's sakes, just...
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I should say thank you very much.
Come on, let's just go ahead and get it out of the way. We all know we all need a hug on days like today. A red day like this with the markets down like this. Let's just... Here we are, 20% across the board. In October, when we're expecting 20% gains across the board, not just one day, but several days in a row. That's what altcoin season feels like. That's what bull run feels like. This does not feel like bull run, does it? Let's go ahead and get it out of the way, people. Come on, you need a hug. Let's hug it out. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bring it in, bring it in. That's all right, yeah. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, all right? We'll work through this. We will rebuild. We will get ready and have the most awesome Q4 ever final leg of this market. We can do this. You got this. You got the skills, you got the knowledge, and you got the ability. If you've been hanging out here and picking up what we've been putting down, you got the stuff. We just got to work it out and deal with what they do. Just last night, we talked about a possible 30% correction in the market, what that would feel like. Didn't look like it wanted to happen. I mean, it kind of looked like we wanted to do something, right? Didn't quite look this bad, did it? Down on the week. Look, COAI. Cover your ass. Oh, COA, whatever that means. And over the weekly, I mean, it's all happened pretty much today. What we happened today is what's brought us down for the week. You know what this means, right? Potentially one of the juiciest places to get in on some of your altcoin plays for a V-shaped recovery. I'm just saying. All this news comes out. I think it had to do with my wife's telling me about Fed firings. And then we got the tariff news, which shakes the market up. All done on a Friday. And I don't know when he announced it. I don't know if he announced it after markets closed. Now, doing that, I can understand that would be in a pretty decent time to do it after markets closed on Friday, 4 or 5 o'clock. I don't know when it came out. I guess we could look at whenever the market dumped here and kind of determine that, couldn't we? Well, that would have been... What the hell? That would have been this morning when we started. We started but I guess the real dump started, yeah, right around 4 or 5 o'clock. Yeah. Interesting. So, I mean, I don't know if it was in time. In other words, I don't know if they waited for Wall Street to close and it was attacked it so that people wouldn't get scared and do what happened here in crypto. But since crypto's 24/7, the brunt of it all come over here. So we got two things to look at. Either they're going to dump their asses on this Monday, and we still got possibly some more downside, or we get a recovery, or both. We get a bullish recovery this weekend because everybody's all excited, and then we get to Monday and then the rest of the market catches up and rolls us over again. I mean, could happen. I don't know, but I know that we are in some juicy areas. But it's tricky. It's tricky because it's also easy place to get stopped out, and I highly recommend that you use your stop losses. If we look at what the moving averages and the charts are telling us over here, they've got a pretty nice story to tell. We went over this on the daytime stream earlier today, and I gotta say, man, I fall into the REKT category on several of these positions I got in. I layered my stops. I did everything. I did so many things right. I was proud of myself, but you know the one thing that I didn't take into account? The one thing I didn't take into account was the exchange locking up and lost connections and too busy, and it wouldn't let me repay some of my loans on my spot margin. I was sitting there trying, hey, let me repay this, get my risk under control. The money's right there. You're looking like you're trying to liquidate me here, and I couldn't get stuff to go through, and that was disappointing. So I've lost a few positions that way. I got some greatly reduced in that process. That kind of pissed me off. Some of the things worked out pretty good, but I couldn't do the basic things I needed to do there. That was kind of disappointing there. The futures things I had on the altcoin plays, which were a little bit underwater, well, they got took on that, so that kind of sucked a little bit. However, my Bitcoin short's still doing pretty gosh darn good, and that's what's holding up my futures account. I'm like, gosh. And here we are. Are we going lower? Are we going lower as we speak? We got to come down to the smaller time frame here. We came down. We did this. We got all the way down here to 107. I mean, think about that for a minute. What have we done here chart wise? We came all the way back down. Technically, we made a lower low on this chart than we did back here on the 1st of December there. Let's see what happened. So this was when we were up at 123 the last time we came down here. We came all the way back down there. So scary news all at once, just a big flush out right there got us down. Okay, so look, we got the 200 moving average down here. We did come and touch our 382 Fibonacci area. We just laid these out today from the bigger, explained all of that. We are still maintaining, no we are not. Are we? Where's price? We bounced back into the channel idea. It's like it's got a wick. There's a good chance that this may be the brunt of it. When we take a big look at it, the momentum here is still gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I don't see any reason for us to come down and touch each one of these areas. I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen, but here on the daily, we would have to see a lot of other bearish crosses going on that we're not seeing just yet, right? I mean, there's a good chance that we could bounce back rather quickly. Now, if we hang around here or keep pressing steadily down, that will start dragging these moving averages down to where they will bearish across. But here on the daily, there's not nary a one bearish cross here. The only thing that crossed those moving averages was price in the big dump today. So to me, this is a lot reminiscent of April 7th, Liberation Day. Gosh darn it. Please, for the love of God, stop doing this. This is horrible. I think the president's going to get an earful from the crypto community about some of these tactics, these weekend plays here like this. This is just a little ridiculous. His sons are in it too, so maybe they will have a word or two to say. Dad, you got to stop dumping the market on the weekends. You're freaking everybody out. All right, so what we got, we came down with this big wick and we came up and closed our candle at 112. From 107 up there, that is a lot of buying pressure. A lot of people said, hell yeah, I want to buy this. Hell yeah, I want to buy it. And so we did. Oh, I don't need that. And what was this little guy? I forgot what he was. He seems to be holding with these levels. All right, so I'm coming down to a smaller time frame like the 15-minute. This looks interesting. If we can just get over and stay in it and get in and get on the other side, that would be awesome. We're below the 9 moving average, and that is not cool. We never like that. Never like to be below the 9. You always want to be above the 9. You never let the 9 get over on you. You get over on the 9. And we could be doing a nice little, I know it looks crazy, but this is a megaphone pattern. Partial decline area, high or low. I think we're going to try to break back up. So we're going to pull our fib from way down here to way up here. And where did we bounce from when we caught so far? 382 Fibonacci. We want to see that. That means that we might get a strong recovery. So we're watching for signs of that to happen here. If we bounce from there, our target is this guy right here. So we got a potential, that brings us back to around 120. Will that happen this weekend? I'm thinking that it might. I'm thinking that you might be happening this weekend, but that's one scenario. And then we got this pattern, 72% chance this breaks to the upside. There's a slight chance that it runs down and we get more of a partial decline, a little bit back down here, probably back where the body's closed down here, about 110.5. But right now it's trying to go up and test that 9 moving average, right? So let's come down to a smaller time frame. Let's say the 3 minute and see what it's looking like. We're above the 9 on it, so we got a good start. We can actually draw a trend line over here because we got 2 touches. We've got a touch area. Nice, see that? And I just want to carry that over and see where our resistance would be. About 115.2, 115.3. Carry this over. I don't like that, but I'm not finding a good thing for channel idea. I mean, we can put it here. The rules will put it there. Maybe we are in the, we're kind of like this. That's coming up toward 120 there. That's an idea, but right now I'm more concerned. What really important is more this bottom trend line. If you're following this guy, you would have, however you wanted to draw it there, covering the majority of those bodies there, that would have been your little lackluster breakout with no volume and don't have a bottom trend line established just yet, but now it is there. We're going back up in the middle of a green cloud. Now, I don't trust that. That's not normal. We usually dive down in those and go up in a red one, so it's a little suspect, a little bearish, if you will. We did not make a higher high from over here. So that's our number one agenda right now, is to come and take out this little guy over here at 115.2. Until we knock that little idea out, until we accomplish that mission, we are still in bearish formation where we could roll over at any time and possibly come down a little higher or a little lower. Meanwhile, our altcoins, Oh, that's beautiful. It could be working its way back up through the ribbon here, through all these moving averages and these levels, trying to work its way back up here to around 120, and then it's got to make a bigger decision at that point. 800 moving average on the 3 minute is up there. So just looking at the smaller time frames, that's what I see. But we step through, man, all these moving averages. And this is the only bearish cross on this time frame, on the 36 minute. Oh, no, I'm sorry, two. The 9 and the 21, the smaller ones crossing over these big ass ones, right? And nothing over here is cross bearish, or well, no, I take that back. They've already been flipped on the smaller time frames. My bad. The 200 is not crossing over there yet. The bigger ones are still in right formation, right? 800, 600, 300, and that signifies we could be coming back up here to this area about 122 if we look at the 200 moving average, the yellow line up there. So this is shaping up to be almost a V-shaped recovery. I would say that's what this part looked like. You got to see what we're doing this leg, but we're at a 382 fib. If it holds, it looks like it's going to hold. If it does, recover the 120, right? Let's come over to total 3, and this is our altcoins. And wow, when Bitcoin went down, jeez, did you see that? This is why we got REKT. This is what REKT looks like, right here, total 3. Oh my gosh, where did that happen? Oh man, I've got too much stuff over here. So we were looking at the parabolic move, and wow, it was holding here and all this other stuff. Maybe it'll hold, blah, blah, blah. It went down to 8.29 billion. Lots of people sold the hell out of those altcoins. They're like, hell no, I ain't staying in them. Let's take a fresh look. That is crazy. We came down to where we were July 2025. And this was April. This was Liberation Day. We got down to 655 billion. Funny how we went down from 820 billion and now we're back up to 1 trillion again. Just like that. Moving averages, there's recovery. And while I would love to sit here and say, man, I nailed so many good places on these altcoins, I couldn't do anything because my exchange wouldn't let me put orders in or move money around or do a damn thing. I have to keep trying and trying. Every once in a while, something would happen, so I'd have to keep trying. It's so frustrating as hell. Taking care of positions, paying attention, making sure everything's taken care of. Took me out of the opportunity to take advantage of anything, even with the cash sitting there. Sometimes this market, wow. So, well, that was our Black Swan event right there that we were wondering if there was going to be one. Looks like that would have been it. That's what I would label it, although somebody knew about it. Technically, a Black Swan event's one that nobody knows anything about. So we're watching ourselves climb through these moving averages here on total 3, just like we are on Bitcoin. When we pull our Fibonacci from swing high to swing low, we got past our 0.5, and that was the main things, right? This was the sweetest spot to buy all your altcoins. No shit, Sherlock. Well, I'm just showing you how the fibs tell you that on every chart, not this chart. It's a sweet pie zone for everything below the 236 fib. And if you're lucky to get some stuff in there, man, think about it. You already doubled your money on some of these tokens and stuff. They've already starting to bounce back a little bit. I looked at Zcash. I thought, where is it going? Back to $80 or something? No, she's still hanging around 200. She's shaky AF, and it's hard to do any kind of leverage play on it. So we're looking to see what kind of formation we got here, because this was the closest thing we had to a trend line, and all this other stuff is just trying to figure life out. After this one, I've got nothing, just other than we broke that trend line. Until she comes up and makes a higher high over 1.01 trillion, we could be coming down again. But it looks like she's trying to do it. This is all I can do, and this could change at any moment, so I'm not going to do it. But here we are, total 3. Let's go over here to that 1 hour. Let's take these fibs off, and let's get a look at our indicators here. On the 1 hour, an hour ago, you got the green dot saying a buy signal. 2 hour hasn't printed just yet. Looks like it's on the way. The RSIs are deep in red, and that's just always been a great place to make a buy. So we're still within buying places, setting up accounts. If you see a good setup on an altcoin, a good entry level on an altcoin, I recommend that you take it. And what I am doing is I am layering stops. Not everything going at just one little place. I'm layering very tight stop losses with my position. I'm kind of pyramiding out in case they do. If I think my level is going to hold and I jump in, if it doesn't hold and it comes through here, it stops me out in series. And I can also keep building and adding to those. Their market kind of conditional order, maybe on some of your exchanges what it called, but a market stop loss, and I'm putting it below price, and you can trail it up. And then right now at this point in the market, yeah, it's not a bad idea. That way when it comes down, you're freeing up some capital and hopefully getting a little bit of profit too in the way if it does start stopping you out, instead of getting stopped out and lost or break even. If the trade starts going, you can trail it up some, and then that kind of helps. If it's going to get going, it's going to keep going. If she's still got another area lower to go to, she's going to come and take you out anyway, and why not get paid in the process? And then one of these days it's going to stick and keep going, and then we can start adding to that a little by little in appropriate places, right? And build these bags back up from a dang scary ass bottom that we gotten into on the weekend. This does not look fun. This is the 2 hour total 3. So definitely have stop losses, especially on these damn altcoins. And bearish crop, but still okay. But still got the moving averages still look good. The main ones, the big ones are still good. They can pull us back up to these areas. And here we are on the 4 hour, which I like to watch mostly. And here we are. That's crazy, that wick down here. That just blows my mind. That's insane. That's insane. But what is also insane is all that bow back up in there. People recognizing, oh hell, y'all got scared and sold the bottom, and started buying in. And I tried to too, as much as I could. And might we come down a little bit? Might we come down still a little bit more? But that's where we were checking out our little fadibbies, right? Got some resistance there. Swing high to swing low. Tell me where price is going to go from here. And we're trying to get above that 618 resistance area, and that's a good thing. We're above the 9. I'm on the 15-minute time frame. All right, so this is total 3 for our altcoins. They're slowly trying to recover, but they are up 20% from where they fell down to at the lowest there, and they are 11% down from where they first fell over here. Alright, so that is the state of the market. The only thing I don't like is this Ichimoku cloud. I've got nothing showing me that we're ready to turn around just yet, other than the price action and the big ass wick. Now there's a saying, what gets wicked off and gets candlesticks, so it could happen this weekend. We'll keep our eyes open for it, but right now we're holding some pretty decent levels, especially on Bitcoin too. I think we'll start feeling some of the bulls come back in a little bit, you know, with some of that money this weekend. We'll see some whale games, I'm sure. But this is where the money is made, people. This is where the money is made. I know some of you, and me too, had some of it taken away from you, right? This is not there anymore, and it's gone. But making the right plays at these times is critical. If you really want some good results, and it's tricky. So definitely stop losses, layered stop losses, trailing stop losses, whatever you got to do. There's our good green. That's on the 1 hour. We got a flicker of green on the 1 hour. Let's see what's going on over here. There ain't nothing going on the 6 minute other than being above the 9 moving average. So we're trying to recover the 50, and then we can look for the moving averages to follow through and cross, and that would give us a nice little booster push up, and we just try to climb up through all these. And eventually, over time, they will flip bullish, and then we'll know that we're out of it. But until then, we're just trying to recover. And anything can happen. There's a possibility we could be doing that little rounded thing over here and coming for like a 786 retracement, okay? There is some rounding forming here, so if we do get rejected off the 50, it's critical to get over that 50. But since we're our fib levels, I think we got a shot. We're right at the 618, right? So we got a shot to go ahead and do it. But if she do not, let's go ahead and try to make a plan for total 3 where she might be coming down to. And I would be looking here at the 786 retracement right here. And that might be a little scary, okay? So I don't know, Bitcoin going to fall again if we have to do something like that. So we would like to see it bounce off of one of these two areas if it needs to come down at all. But most likely, I'm kind of looking, what I usually see with these, something like this down here. All right. So we'll keep our eyes on for that. Ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling tonight? Let me come over and say hello to everybody and see how everybody's doing. We got Gator Squatch in the house. I'm first. Hidden Gem ANZ. Hey, I did get some of that. I got it the other day. It's probably down a lot today. I meant to go look and see if I could pick up a little bit more, but I was too busy taking care of everything else. But to get some good deals on some of these places, some of these things. That one had a $2 million market cap. I wonder what it's got now. Let's take a look. ANZ. This is Ends in Finance. It's down 18%. It's $1.6 million market now. To get back up where it was is almost a double. It was like a 2.6. Now it's a 1.6 million. So it's very, very, shoot. Pardon me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. If it's down 18% and I've got a few dollars over here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let me go to my Coinbase wallet over here. Ha ha! So this one's got way too many damn coins. I don't like that, but I do like it being at 1.6 million market cap. I do like that because that lets me get a big old fat pocket of these coins at some cheap prices. Don't have to put very much, people. I'm talking 25, 50 bucks, man. And we discussed that last night. Getting back to the prices that she's seen before could do some substantial damage. We're talking about 1/10 of a penny and selling at 35 cents or anywhere in betwixt there. This was December of last year, by the way, when it was over here. I can't pass up that kind of idea. There you are, Anzen, you're down 16%. What if I got to can't swap Ethereum? Ethereum ain't worth a crap right now. That's all I got though, isn't it? I don't have any dollars. No dollars. No dollars. You sucker, dog. Got some proppy. I've been waiting to get rid of that crap. Or for it to do something. Toshi's still... Well, Toshi's down 22% today. Well, I guess we're going with a little bit of ETH. I'm going to put me a little... I guess I'll go with about $15 worth of ETH there. Give me a little bit. I don't feel like I'm getting as good of a deal. If I'm swapping my ETH, and my ETH is worth a lot less than it was last time I swapped it. I'm just saying, got to take those some things in consideration too, I guess. But coming back to the chat. So I'm doing my stream early tonight, so there probably will not be one at 10:30 tonight. But you know, we just kind of need to take a look at the market and see what's going on. Glitter Marshmallow. Good to see you. That's Sammy. Someone took out a $56 million short yesterday on Bitcoin alongside Binance shorting the market. Seems lots of insider trading before tariff news. Biggest day liquidation in crypto history. Another biggest liquidation in crypto history day, huh? Toby Boy says underrated channel. Thank you so much for that. Hopefully we can grow, but it does take a little bit of effort from the people here, and I get tired of it.
For those of you out there have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
I hired that guy to go around doing all that for me because I'm not a shiller. Glittery Marshmallow, we got this, guys. You do have this V-shaped recovery. Yeah. Hopefully that's what we got going on. Well, that part of it is that big ass wick. I doubt it. Total 3 market cap. Yeah, that was the big flush out. John Doe, man, always have some limit orders in very low places just in case is the lesson here. Yeah, that's a good idea. It is because the exchanges, you have to have them already set because you can't go in and put them when everybody's trying to rush to the exchanges to sell and take care of their accounts. It gets overloaded, and that's the first time I experienced it this time. Now, I got to say, that's something to be concerned about. It caught up a lot of people. It will catch people up every cycle, and these are some of the things that we got to keep in the forefront of our mind when it comes to these. So that begs to plead for having fewer positions, and gosh, I got to trim mine down. Although today helped on a few of them, little bastards. I've got so many different projects I've got to consolidate really bad, but they're just down so much. Hell, this is the wrong time to do it, right? It's nothing new. I've been saying this for about a year and a half, though. That's my little demon I'm fighting with right there. All right. Or did those didn't activate, did they? Like your limit sales, they should. If you got a limit order, that should work. And if you got stop losses in place and something like this happens and they don't catch, I understand that the exchanges are good about making things right. I don't know how they do about, getting liquidated, trying to pay back a damn loan or going to bankruptcy. And it went into bankruptcy, and then I was trying to pay it down. It wouldn't let me pay it down. It says, you can't make payments when it's going into bankruptcy. And I'm like, what the hell? I don't know. I'm on spot margin is what I'm playing with and I'm complaining about here. And it's got its pros and it's got its cons, but it's very important that you be able to do what you need to do when you need to do it. Kaylee says, what a day, huh? What a day. Al Jr. says, happy Friday and gobble gobble. Well, this is new. It was like a mix of the dude from GameStop sending Sting from WCW and the Undertaker. XRP took a dump and gold jumped up. XRP was so low. It didn't liquidate me. I still got that. I still got my. Is that right? I noticed I've still got some altcoins over here. I thought every altcoin position I had got liquidated in futures, but it didn't. No, yeah, they did. I opened up 2 positions with the little amount that I've got left over in cash over there, and I still got one. My Aster position is still open. It's still way the F down. It's on a 2x, so maybe cross our fingers. I had everything lowered to about a 2x, and they still got me. They still got me on a 2. I wasn't going crazy, people. I was being conservative. We saw what was possible could happen, and I was taking care last night to make sure I was all set up with my stops, and make sure everything's squared away. And wow. Yay, so I got this drawn in. But I did open one on MYX. You remember that one? Mixed Finance? You remember that one? Because it was $17 at one time, right? I know, nobody likes it now because it dropped down so low, but it dropped down to like, look at that, it went down to 70 cents. She's about $2 now, and if she can get back up to $4 or $5 where she was before, which I think it can. Well, look at you, the little baby. If you didn't actually Gartley is out. Where did you actually take us down to? The 886? No, you went all the way down to 1. So I'm finding that, well, now I'm a little bit more particular. My fib strategy, the way that I do it, I'm kind of particular, and I look exactly for what I look for. I'm finding that when it comes to these harmonic pattern trades like this, which is it's really based off the same stuff that I do, but they're a lot, they give themselves a lot of wiggle room as far as what can fit into some of these patterns. This is actually a bullish pattern, believe it or not. And we were at the bottoms of it. This is MIX. It didn't look, I was like, oh man, looks like it can still got, I was still looking at the 886 Fibonacci area right down here at 308. We're still below it. We need to cover that, and we should, I think it's got a chance to recover. Look, our 360, 200 moving average is still at $9 and $10 on the 2-hour chart. So I opened me a position here, and so far so good. I think, what was my average? I didn't think about it until I think it's about $2. I can catch the 70-cent thing. This exchange wasn't working at the time anyway. 255 is my entry there. And do I think that she will come back down and visit those crazy prices? We got a candle body right there at 182. I don't. She could come down a little bit more. What is my liquidation? My liquidation is 174. So I guess I need to go ahead and. Oh, you put me a stop loss here. I'm actually going to go about 225 on that. Well, since I'm not. Since I'm up on this little dude, I'm gonna. Are you trying to come down right now? You are having trouble with that one, but Smart thing to do is just take a wee bit of profit. And then set my stop loss to break even. Zcash can't figure out if it wants to be in profit or not. Alright, so I'm taking a little bit of there. Stop loss to break even. And at least we come out with a little something, right? What was my entry? Is 255. Let's go with 260. Where's 260? 260 will get me, oh man, 257 is beneath that 50 moving average. We're headed that way. So I'm in a conundrum. Do I want to front run and pretend that I know what this thing's going to do that's going to come and get me and go ahead and jump out anyway? Or do I want to set rules and just let it take me out? If it takes me out, and so be it. I'm going to go with the rules. Stop loss at, we took profit, stop loss at break even. Where should be good? 255. May not even get me if I do that. There we go. Man. Crazy. So let's take a look at a few of these coins that are doing kind of good. That still may be something worth. Zcash is still up. 218. Holding in there. She went all the way down to 147. Imagine getting some of that action. That's a 40% come up. That's crazy. I like Zcash, or these coins that only have 21 million coins. You can get some good responses like this. I'm just saying, you can get some good responses off of these guys, all right? They can hold their weight a little bit better than the ones with all the billions of coins and stuff. Let's zoom out just a little bit here. So channel idea, and we're still right above it. We wicked all the way down to the bottom of the channel. We can't make that up, man. There we go. Let me go ahead and extend this little guy. So channel be valid. Clearly the channel be valid. This trend line here, it went all the way back down there and came all the way back up. It dropped down 30% and then came up. What was that in percentage on the upside? It's 50% up. 30% down, 50% up. You make more money instead of writing things down and watching things go down and draw down and wait till you come back up. It's hard. You won't want to hear this because I don't like to hear this. It's better to cut your losses early, which I'm notorious for not doing a lot of times. Okay. Sometimes I get caught in that, but that's the lesson here. A good little thing to take home. And we're about honest trading here, right? If you're not honest, if you come on here acting like you do everything right all the time, yeah. Well, I know I don't do everything right all the time because I can't say that, but I pretend and make it look like I am, and the way I say things makes it sound that way. Join my group. None of that here. And the more honest you are about things, that's where the learning comes in, right? And nobody's doing this perfect. I don't care who you are. And nobody's out there winning every damn day. Nobody's out there, how I made $5,000 a day day trading. No, that's not it, baby. That's not it. So that's crazy. That's that wick and we came back. So that's kind of cool for Zcash. I'm just saying. We're trying to recover the 9 moving average, not technically above it yet. And so she's just kind of in the limbo at the moment. Are you coming down or going up? Well, that's the question of the day. Is the 9 crossing the 100? Or is it going to get rolled over here? Oh my gosh. Turkey's sleepy. Well, this is where we come down to the smaller time frames here. Oh crap. Oh, that's good, but that's not, and that's not. That sucks. In the cloud. Not good in the cloud. Set your stop losses, folks. Set your stop losses. That's about all that we can do here. Zcash. Okay. She's holding around this trend line right here. That was one of the V's. That was the last time we fell. But then it fell off. That's crazy. So I want to look at this area right here. Always looking at my 382s around here because we need to see that for bullish. That would get us out of here. We bounce there, that'll get us out. If we have to start coming down here to the lower areas, we're kind of ranging for a while. So I want to see one of these two guys be hit. We got to throw this one in. Because this is a nice big fast recovery, just like this was went down. And do you see what went on here? So when you get a big move, a big impulse move like this is Charles Dow theory. We'll put it to the test right now. It is, you get a fast move and then we kind of come back to the mid-level 50% area. It's kind of like when you dunk a ball underwater or something. You come back to an equilibrium part, and that's the halfway mark, right? So we take our fib from down there, and that's right where it is. It actually went up to 618, but we started hanging out right here, closing bodies, and this is the area we're hanging out, the halfway mark. You'll hear that with the vector candles and all that kind of stuff too. If that's your thing to pay attention to. I need some coffee. I need some good ass coffee tonight. Pardon me, why? I get some good ass coffee here. Oh. My sleep schedule has just been thrown off, staying up all night last night. For the last couple of nights, really, watching these markets and trying to set up positions and everything, and then falling asleep and then coming and seeing things all go crazy or stopped out. Some things didn't get stopped out, and then they got stopped out, and it's been a wild day. This is Easter. It's at $1.26. Everything's got this little... Does that not look like one of those... Oh, you can't see because I got the good ass coffee thing on. Does that not look like a Grim Reaper sickle right there? Hello? Which one do we want to get? We gotta get one with this sickle. Is it a motorcycle? No, there's no motor on this sickle. It's the manual kind. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it, is it? Ah, come on. Adobe, you're killing me. Yeah, whatever. Come on, just do it. All right, so we got our Grim Reaper. That Grim Reaper sickle is what it looks like right there. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? It sure does. It's just a... We just need death hanging right behind there. So we got a rounding shape here. Where's it going to round off to? Oh, I don't know. We better hope for the 382. Looks like we might hold. Hope so. 382 fib. You need to hold, baby. You need to hold. We want to bounce off of there so that we can come knock out this little target over here. And that one's ballsy, but we got these two targets, right? Always have the same targets for the 3-2 bounce. Just saying, there's some alpha. Pick up on it. If you're wondering what I do, if you got questions, you can always ask too. If you got questions, if it doesn't make sense. I'm trying not to go too deep into teaching mode. Some people don't come here for that, and some people do. So nice angle, but you still get it because you have to teach because I have to make my case for what I see. I have to make a case, give you supporting evidence to back up my argument. That's all this is. That's all this is. And that's what we're supposed to do. And I like to look at things not from one angle or perspective, but from several. So that way we can cover our bases, right? That's a nice idea. If we can get the breakout and see it finally break above this trend line, that would be an entry idea. Definitely to start watching it for some more upside. Can we get it? Is it going to happen soon? You going to happen soon? Are you going to happen soon? You're trying to get above the 9. Cross our fingers. It's been above the 9 a lot on the 1 minute. It goes above it and gets below it quite a bit. We need to see it start. Don't stop it now. All right. So if I come down here to the 10-second to get a little hint, she ain't very happy, so we're probably getting rejected from here, just to be honest with you. So, and we have not yet touched this. That should be green. So it looks like we're actually going to come down and probably touch this little bastard here about $124.24 for Aster. This little guy, COAI. What are you looking like? Well, it's a little bit on discount if you wanted to get in on this one and you're looking for a chance, and it's not up at $11 anymore. It went past the 1618. Oh my gosh. It ran, didn't it? This was the target or the third wave where it should have ended right there, but it didn't. It kept on going. Crazy. How much more percent? I can't even get you up there. Another 60%. Oh! Well, that's Elliott wave theory for you. Actually, that's pretty good. It is pretty consistent to get your 1618 on your third wave. The question now is, where are you coming back to, dude? And this might be it, baby. Well, we got this trend line here. I'll take that back. She could come a little lower. Maybe she comes back and touches trend line 536, but we're coming close. 0.5 Fibonacci's 586. So that would be a good area to try to pick up this if you have access to it. I don't have access to this one, COAI, unless I went to, I guess, a DEX and tried to get it that way. But hell, ain't nothing over there worth selling for it either. Everything's down, right? Let me come back to the chat, see what you guys are talking about. If you got any altcoins you want me to take a look at, we can do that. And I'll put my marker up here. Should show up in the chat there. And it looks like this right here. All right, so let me back up here and see some of these comments. Took a gamble and swapped my XRP for ZBCN yesterday, and it paid off. Hey, congratulations, Gators. What? ZBCN outperformed XRP? Well, XRP has not really been doing much of anything, but you know, we could let's try it this way. XRP. I don't do this very often, but we can set up a chart for both of those. This is ZCCN against XRP. Bitcoin against USD. Ah, hell. I'm trying to get my pairs in order here. Let's do XRP. So this was Bitcoin to the dollar. It would be in dollar value. So that'd be an XRP value. This would be a ZBCN value. So XRP is getting very, very cheap for ZBCN. You could get a lot of XRP. Well, I guess we gotta do it the other way. XRP. No, ZBCN. ZBCN / XRP. And yeah, so your value went up. So if you bought your your ZBCN with XRP, it went up 40%, looks like. Overall. From down here, it's up about 20% now, but it went up to 4. That's a nice rounding shape there. Yeah. looks like we got a little channel idea. And come up to this Z. I have no target. All I got is a 0. All I can say is it looks like it can go up and about another 35% there. Not bad, not bad. What is Zora doing? Because that one's crazy. It went down in the dirt, but on the dump, it pumped. Oh, now it's dumped. No, you're back up. Let's come down and see what's going on here. So Zora, oh look, it hit our target. Nailed it. Yeah. All right. That's a blue one. That's a measured move. And this is Bukowski's measured move. Didn't get you, Bukowski. Haha. No, that's not good. Measured move from what? Oh, yeah. Well, glad to see that my measured moves did what it was supposed to do. Sorry, yes, didn't work out, Mr. Bukowski. But I think we did this one. Was it last night when we did this? Because I was thinking it was actually going to come here, but it went higher, and I was kind of like, that's not normally how it works for me. So I got educated last night. We got all the way back down here to 5 cents, and now we're back up at 9 cents. 9 cents. I thought I was going to get some of this at a discount. I'm like, cool, I'll pick up some of this, but it's already back up. So there you go. Why are you suddenly so strong, Zora? Because you weren't so strong over here. You were hot over here in August, and then in September, nobody loved you. And then in October, suddenly you became the most popular girl in school. Again, Zora. I don't know how you do it. What is your secret? I don't even know what to do here, man. I would fib it out, but we got an anomaly. All I can do is trend line. As far as a target, your guess is as good as mine. If I have to take all this information into account instead of coming down here, it kind of skews things a little bit. Resistance up ahead, so see what we can do at 10 cents there, but we know she can get up there, right? We know she can get to 12. You might as well go ahead and do it again, Zora. We've got the 9 and the 21 right here. Now the question is that trying to cross bearish? And I would say, yeah, probably so, but you got, or recover. It looks like you want to cross, but are you gonna duck lip? Got a buy signal here on the 1 hour. What's the 4 hour look like? 4 hours. Tired, but could decide to go up more. Why? What? Oh, Ichimoku Cloud. This one's trying to move. I don't know why. I don't know why Zora is the little pick of dump day, but I'm going to get some answers out of this. I want to come over and ask Mr. Grok. What's up with Zora, and why is it pumping on a major dump day? Come on, Grok. The broader crypto market today is in the red, with Bitcoin crashing 10 to 12% from around 122 to around 107, 108,000 amid escalating U.S.-China trade tensions. President Trump's threats of 100% tariffs on Chinese imports have triggered panic selling. Stock market dives and over $1 billion in crypto liquidations, wiping out gains across majors like Ethereum, Solana, and BNB. It's a classic risk-off day, but Zora is bucking the trend with a massive 46 to 77% surge, depending on the exchange, hitting highs near 9.3 cents on $500 million worth of volume. Zora is the native token of the Zora network, a layer 2 blockchain on Coinbase's Ethereum ecosystem focused on creators. Right, it's a creator token, right? Yeah. It also powers on-chain social tools, NFT minting, and creator coins, the ERC20 coins anyone can launch for their content. Think decentralized TikTok meets pump fun for art and memes. Total supply is 10 billion, too damn many. Circulating is 4.5 billion, too damn many. Market cap now is 380 million. That's not bad. That's a small market cap. If it gets up to $1 billion, it's 3x from here. All right. Backed by heavyweights like Paradigm and Coinbase Ventures, it's all about redistributing value to creators by a low fee. All right, so why pump and dump? Robinhood listing ignites retail fire. The big trigger, Robinhood shocked the market by listing Zora for spot trading in the EU yesterday. Oh, okay. Well, that brings in more money to it, right? Now we got more people holding it or buying it on dump day. It's the smallest cap coin ever added to the platform. Added to the platform, sparking 60% explosion in hours. Traders are piling in on the speculation of U.S. rollout soon, plus Robinhood's social feature, potentially integrating Zora's protocol like Base did. Interesting. That's cool. And then we got the Base ecosystem boom. Zora is thriving on Base growth. Technicals and sentiment. Well, accumulation, large holders up to 16% since August. The only green coin today is what it's saying. No, it's not the only green one, but it is a green one. Short term, watch the October 23 unlock. 166 million tokens, about almost 5% of the total supply, could dump us back to 6 cents. Support if sell pressure hits. Good to know that. That's in about 2 weeks, people. They like to pump them up before they dump them down on those guys for the unlocks. So maybe we can get some more action out of Zora. If you're in it, you're in it. If you're not, it's probably not the best time. There are other bargains out there to be had if you know where to look. Kelly said, I bought the hell out of Solana ETF, but I was buying kind of big at the beginning of the dip, thinking I was doing great. So I brought my average down as price rebounded. It happens a lot. It does. It does. It always feels like we're not going to get enough and it's going to take off without you. And that's what our brains and what we feel in here tells us a lot of times. That's what's talking to us. And that's part of what we got to change. Because when I nibble, I have better luck than if I try to do just that. And I do just exactly what you do there. I still do that from time to time, right? Depends on how I'm doing, what I'm doing. If I got a chart and a good setup in front of me, I can sit down and plan things. But a lot of this time, some of the things is looking at the, what's presented on my chart on here with the Bollinger Bands or whatever, and I'm making decisions based on a lot of eyeball stuff. And sometimes I can do some of that stuff. And then the market too, right? It went down a little bit more. Nobody would have. We didn't know to expect that on a Friday. I thought they were going to take us up to about 123 and then roll us over. And we were looking at some targets down here. Well, I guess now we know how we get here, right? Wasn't as hard to get here as we thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a slow burn down. And then there was one thing we could come to a level and then maybe wick down and go knock out a level and come back up. That was making sense. We were talking about these ideas last night, trying to figure out what's going on. That's more akin to what happened, I think, right there. You don't lose money if you don't sell. That's true, unless you got leverage to it. That's the only caveat. If you got leverage to it, you can get liquidated, or you can watch that bag shrink up, like watching your testicles turn into raisins. That's never fun. It can look like that. So, yeah, but on spot, yeah. And I'm telling you, some of you guys out there on spot that are not trading leverage, you're probably one of the sharpest knives in the drawer, just to be honest with you. Because I think if you take into account everybody's stories on leverage overall, there's more losses than there are wins until you get to a point to where, you're more proficient at it. And even then, there's still losses. The biggest gains come from holding spot and holding it midterm to for a few months, right? Holding it until this last quarter here. This is a good chance this weekend to pick up altcoins. Probably your best chance since April to get them dirt cheap. Any ones you got your eyes on. Kelly says, I think prices were looking right now. They're going to look great in a couple weeks. Yeah, they will. We'll bounce from this. And it's good we kind of cleared it out of the way. There's no need to go on a big liquidation hunt again. Well, they might want to do it this weekend because they can, the whales can, and there's not that much to do this kind of play with us a little bit. But once we get out of this, it's going to a lot like August 7th, a lot like COVID. when we get the massive, scary sell-offs, we usually, you know, all the brunt of it's done on that wick, and that happened with altcoins, man. Because that was just, that is unreal. That is unreal. It's a 4-hour chart. My goodness. How far did you went down to the Lucy line here on the daily, and you wonder why I have the 666 moving average. And this is why, because when I back test these, and I went back and back tested each one of these moving averages, right? And I've got a 360. Think about this. If you're into, you know, the numbers, into the mystic things of numbers, squares, circles, 360 degrees, right? Days of the year, 365. You can use a 365. I tried that too, but I found the 360 worked really beautiful. And then as far as time components and things like that, it's multiple into 60. 6 can go into 360, right? Yeah, right? I've even got a 36-minute up here. And that's why. It's because those numbers, you know, if everything does revolve around vibration and frequency, as Tesla also thought, you know, there are frequency and vibration also within numbers too, and that's what Fibonacci is. And lots of cool little things, even things that are not Fibonacci, like the number 9 is always returning to itself, right? So just interesting little things like that. So the 666 moving average, nailed it. Nailed it. They came down and talked to the devil. I wasn't kidding when I say that. This is the devil's market. The Bible tells you that. That's what the market is. It all belongs to the devil. It is given that we gave up our authority in that garden, all with that Apple deal and all the other stuff that went on there. If you examine that story, man, I didn't realize this I was older, but it opens. If you look closely what was going on with Adam and Eve there, it lays out why the men and women go at each other the ways that we do, and why we're not fulfilling what we need in each other's eye. It gets really deep, man. It gets really deep. All right, so let me come down. Squirrel. Actually, what I was trying to do is I was just wanting to fib you out. That's all I was trying to do. Trying to see just how low you went. You even went below the 618 on that bull. What's up with that? That's going crazy. You went 786 on that one. Well, cool. Nailed it. All right, let me come back to the chat here. I'm going to come down to the bottom here so I can catch up with the most current stuff here. Back up a little bit. Haven says, I'm buying crypto reserve stocks, but trading it all. It's got UPXI, MCGA, MSTR, and I don't know what that one is. I need to take a look at MicroStrategies. Man, they changed things over there, and since they got their new little concepts and kind of did their little DeFi kind of play, whatever they're doing, it's been a little bit lackluster. I'm not really excited about being in MicroStrategies anymore. It was the bee's knees, and now it's kind of, maybe I'd like to see it do more. What I liked about it is that they had a 10-to-1 stock split. And I had to sell a bunch of that to pay taxes, and I was pissed off. I had to sell that because I was not wanting to sell that at all. And I was left with 3 measly shares. And then it had a 10-to-1 stock split. And I was like, well, I'm back to where I was. Yeah! Imagine where I could have been if I had all those other shares before the split. Oh well. Is that Mega? MCGA? Don't know what that is. BMNR. Don't know what that is either. Uh-oh. Got a short in the camera. Mitchell Cyber, how's it going? Anyone brave enough to buy here or too early? it's not too early. You can find some good deals. You just got to manage your risk while you're doing it, just in case they're going to try to shake us up a little bit over this week. This weekend should be an excellent time, and the closest that you can get on that dump wick is your best alternatives, because once we start recovering from there, we're not going to see some of those prices anymore, unless we get another big sudden event like this. So you got an opportunity the weekend, and then we got Monday. I don't know. Monday's going to be kind of... do we get another run of this over, when Wall Street comes and they react to the tariff information, or maybe something like last time, it starts smoothing over a little bit over the weekend and the market's not as scared when they come back Monday? I think that's what Trump tries to do with these things. I think that's what he tries to do, saying these things on a Friday. But you can see total 3. She's already got a nice recovery. She's already back up. It's already back up 20%. Now we might give some of it back this weekend, maybe a little bit, but there's still, here on the hour, we're still down a little bit on the daily here. Yeah, we're still right around 20%. There's some bargains out there right now. Caspa is a nickel. Caspa's 5 cents again. That was a target that we didn't ever want to see it go to before. No, please don't go back to 5 cents, Caspa. And it did, and it's still there. There's one. The only thing is, the way the boring price action that Caspa's had over this past year, it's just not getting all the attention anymore. We're going to take all this stuff off. Clearly the tide have changed here. That looks like a Stegosaurus. We got the old Stegosaurus pattern right here. Sticking his tongue now. Look at that tail. Look at that tail. You just need some feet. There we go. Stegosaurus pattern. Oh, the tail's already... Look, you can see it, right? Well, the old Stegosaurus pattern here has a tendency to break up 68% of the time. Well, this pattern breaks up 68% of the time. 68%. You listen to some people and everything will be 68%. I recommend that you don't listen to those people. As far as that goes. As far as that part goes, anyway. Nice little channel, nice little partial decline idea, nice little retest of some dump. She's here, man. She went a little bit of a lower low. That sucks. Technically, you made a lower low. So what now? What now? Technically, we're bottoming out, and I think that we got a good chance too. Let me do one of my little checks over here. Swing low to swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Oh, might you have you got 113? So we got to keep our idea open for a possibility of coming to 4.4 cents. Where's Mr. Miles? Don't let him hear this. He'll freak out. And the white one right here, the 113. Now, we did take that one. And a little bonus for all the momentum from all the scared sellers. So it might have just wicked us down there just a little bit. We're holding that area. This come down to the 15-minute on Caspa. And we're doing the same thing Bitcoin's doing. We're making that little hook thing, right? The little H kind of pattern. This cloud's getting thicker and not the little spaghetti string that it was. And that's setting us up for a possibility at some point to go through it. So we're looking for a bottoming pattern over here. And we are hanging out at the 0618. And let's look at 4.9. That'd be right at a nickel. We're all around a nickel, okay? You're just fractions of a penny on either side of a nickel for the majority of this area here. If we were to come down, then we're starting to look more around the 4 cent area, 4.5 cent area. If we come down this bar, but that would be a lower low. But there is a target down there, the 127, that we might be. It looks like we're trying to go down there, just judging by the moving averages there, because they're doing the reverse duck lips right there. Where they're upside down duck lips. What does upside down duck lips look like? Well, they look like this, but they're upside down. 21 people hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. LF Go, UPXI, if, yeah, never sell fun. If, yeah, never sell fun. They don't sell. Hey, we got Brackets Avengers. How's it going, Brackets? Good to see you, my man. MG Motorsports said played Sheeb a little on the way back up with a trailing stop loss. It worked well. At this point in the game, man, yeah, that trailing the stops. My Bitcoin position, which was my pride and joy, was my biggest position. And now we got to the top areas and you got to do something, right? So I had to start selling, and I didn't want to, but I was trying to hold this bag for the majority of the market, and it was kind of just my little backup thing, and try to grow that bag slowly over time. Well, now I'm finding that, well, now I got to do a little bit more like trading, and so I have to go in with big amounts. You usually would add in a little here, a little there, and sell a little here, and a little there, and that would all balance out, and I'd be paying attention to all my altcoin bags. It's all on spot margin. But now I've got a bare minimum for what I have in Bitcoin, and then I'm paying big positions. I'm having to load up when I can find a good entry, like where we hopefully will not come back to those kind of entries. Like if we were to bounce, I don't know. Let's say that we did come down here and bounced off of here. I'd be trying to get in over here, and then I've got layered stop losses like really, really shallow. Because I don't want, I'm looking for places that if it starts breaking, that means that setup is failing and it's going to go lower. But this should be an area where it should bounce and not come back if we come down to it, right? It's one of the areas we're looking at. And layering those stops. And sometimes it'll go, but what I've been, so far, we go up so far and then we come back and they come and get me. And so what happened, what I've been doing with there, we come up and then I'm trailing my stops, right? I'm trailing my stops up here. I'm just layering because it's just a market sale order, right? It's market stop loss is what it is, and I'm using. And so if it starts coming down, it'll start taking out those. And if I am in profit, at least I can get some of it, right? And so I keep coming back, and then I got my big old wide there, and I'm like, well, now I got to find another entry. And as long as I keep doing that, I'll be all right. But if I keep letting myself just getting stopped out at a loss, without doing that, without trailing those stops, if I keep doing that, it's just going to whittle away at my capital, right? Can't let that happen. Can't let that happen. So trailing stops, I think, are a must. Gator Squad says all your altcoins under a penny are good to get and hold because down the road you won't be getting any of them for a penny anymore. There are some good deals out there. Let's look at Gator's Coin ANZ. We looked at this the other night. Did I look at it a few minutes ago? I don't think I did. How's it doing? 0.019. I just bought some more of it just a minute ago. So possibly broke that trend line. There's a little variance down here. Let's see if we can. Whoa, what happened? All right, so what I want to do. Yeah, I want to touch those guys. If I do that. Yeah, we kind of got a little bit more to go for that trend line. That's starting. We lost the 360 here on the 15-minute for ANZ, and next we got Lucy if we're going to try to get there. So if we see these moving averages cross again, like the 9 crosses that 360, that's probably going to be what it takes to drive us down there. Especially the 21, the red one crosses, and that could drive us down there. Otherwise, we got any bullish divergence? That's some. You do have some bullish divergence here. I don't know if it's enough to kick it off, though. It could be better. It could be a little bit stronger in there. Yeah, it looks like she might continue. She might continue on down just a wee bit. ANZ and get it just a little bit. We're talking just what is it, 0.0019 to 0.0016 fractions of a penny. But at some point, those little fractions of a penny get you a lot more coins, right? So it's kind of good to get in cheaper. Nice little bargain, says Ave Medina. It's too early, says Strega. Damn, I should have grabbed more. I say that a lot too. Gemini didn't let me buy the freaking A-host. I understand that. I couldn't do anything either. I couldn't make buys. I couldn't do anything on COINEX because it was overloaded, system busy. I couldn't pay back loans, watching things go into bankruptcy, and I couldn't do a damn thing about it, and blah blah blah. I couldn't move money around. It was horrible. And I meant to touch on this earlier when we were talking about this subject before, but I saw a squirrel. But the last few cycles, man, at the end of the market, a lot of people get caught up like that, trying to do things on these exchanges. And Coinbase is notorious about it. So if you're on Coinbase, just know it's got the worst reputation for staying up when things like this happen. You just get locked out, and you just got to ride it and hope your stuff's still going to be there, or stop losses or whatever. You hope that things are going to be all right when you come back, because you're going to be locked out and not be able to do nothing. It's just going to be there. They just go down. It's horrible. And then a lot of the other exchanges, Binance will do it. They all do it. It's overloaded, man. The servers are overloaded. Everybody freaking out. That's what happened with COINEX today. And then Kraken. One of you guys was talking about Kraken earlier on the day stream. Pepe will be 0.0003 by next year. Watch. It's at a pretty good price right now. I was looking at my Pepe bags, and it's 0.000005 zeros and 662. Oh my gosh, it went down. Did you really? So I'm COINEX and my exchange. They must have protected us against the scam wicks and all that, because at that point, a lot of the stuff I got would have been just totally, just like liquidated. So that's a good thing about some of these exchanges. When you do get a scam wick like that just happens all at once over just a matter of a few minutes, and then bounces back. Like it didn't register enough. Like I don't know how they do it, but it's good. Because gosh darn it, I'm pretty sure that my Pepe bag. I mean, I don't think I had any. I mean, there's always a liquidation point for any kind of margin, even smart margin. But I did have layer stops and everything too, so maybe that helped. But I bought some more Pepe over here because she's just never down this low. Just based on that reason alone, it hasn't been down here since, when was this? April? Right after the Liberation Day crash. And from there, we went up 138%. So these are the places. Listen, it felt the same way back here in, where were you, April 7th? And Pepe didn't even go down as low as it did before. It had a scare the week earlier. But that was the day the market dropped, right? And if you were buying there, stocks, whatever, you came up. Nice. Nice, Pepe. So, ain't that just crazy? You know what? I think I want to make a Pepe buy on my what? I'm trying to do a paper trade. Oh, did I already buy it? Oh. Oh, you can do stop loss? Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do this. Right? What does that mean? This is trading. Order price is what? Order price is not appropriate for this order type direction. I don't get it. No, whatever. Do I have a position to Pepe now? I had an O position to Pepe. Did I just get one? I don't see it over here. Oh, there it is. Is that one? No, that's old. I already had one on Binance. This is down $500. Well, maybe I need to add to that position. No, I don't want to take profit. Oh well. Paper trading was we just trying. Can we confirm? What's this? Oh. I want. Oh look! Wait a minute! Whoa! What's this? Add Pepe USD to watch list? Did they bring that back? Did they bring it back? Whoa! Where was that? I saw that, and now it's not there. It was there. I've been looking for that, and now it's not there. What the hell? How did I get that? Add order. That's what I was trying to look for. Shoot. Now I don't know how to add it to my watch list. That was there, I swear. There we go. Oh, snap. I bought too many. I just fat fingered a big ass trade of Pepe, I think. I think I bought one way more than I meant to. Oh, look. Did I? Are we on Binance? Yay! Well, isn't that beautiful? Now I got 1.3 billion Pepe. I don't know what that translates into numbers wise, but hopefully it will go up from here. Alright. There we go. MG Motorsports, how's it going? We got, is it Rancid Mickey? Stable STBL? Well, sad to say, it blasted through my little measure move target there at 12.9 cents. That happened way back here. Way back here! Took it forever to hit, didn't it? Haven't looked at this one in a long time here. Can't say we nailed it, unfortunately. Oh, you look nasty, man. You look nasty. This is on MEXC. This should be a pretty decent chart. I feel like we're missing some price history here. All we can look for right now is at the 886. That's got to hold. Can't go. I mean, you're getting closer and closer to zero here. Losing that brings you down to these areas, and they're sub-zero. So we got to start bringing in a bottom right here. So I'm going to come down to a smaller time frame and see if we're getting any kind of reaction here. And kind of. Let me tune in my fibs. Am I off? Things look a little bit out of place there. No. So right in this area, we should start making some kind of bottom formation here. I don't know, double bottom, a W shape, the inverted head and shoulder, something along the lines of that. We'll range and consolidate here a little bit, and then try to break out of it. So that's what we're looking for. Now we could be, based on what we're looking at up here. Let's see what you turn out to be. Okay, we came back to the almost a 382. Went up 127 and 886. I'm trying to get all the names memorized for these little guys, and it's not too easy, so I'm still having to go over some cheat sheets here. But if I'm not mistaken, what we'll be looking at is a cipher pattern. No. Well, according to this one may not be anything for them. There's some variations there. trying to add trying to get a hang of how they're wrapping their mind around this concept. I know how to do the way that I do. I don't know how to do the way that they do. But use that as a bottoming area, baby. You need to be turning your little book around, stable. Great looking place. It's 11 cents, and it was up to 55 cents over here. If this is our bottom, and we get that bottom in, our targets are looking at 29 cents and 41 cents. I just don't want to draw it in there until we actually get our bottom. If I'm tuning in my fibs, now here's a technique that I use. It is pure speculation. But if I'm trying to predict if we got another bottom, to me, looking at how well this lines up, 618 lines up under there. That lines up good. This lines up here, 0.5. Do you see how it's respecting my fib there? Do you know where my zero line is? It's at here. So if I'm going to do a speculative, we got to do this. We're getting into the rabbit hole section here now. And it's only fitting that we do.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, so this is a little unorthodox, but we're going to test it out. I've done this before, but what I did showing you how I tune in my fibs. Look, we're going to mark it. And I've got to put a note over here so I can know, okay, and we're going to call it define bottom. Okay, so I put my little note there to remind me what the hell this line is. That's my predictive fib target in case we lose this area. If we're dropping, then I'm looking at 0.015, and that would basically be coming right back down here for just a little bit lower of a double bottom, just a hair smidgen lower, and bouncing from there. So that's what I've got for stable. We either bounce here, and I'm not quite seeing all the good setups here, but maybe it's just got to work it out, do a pattern here, and we're good. But based on what the fibs told me when I tuned them in, there's this little bitty possibility just kind of gnawing at me that our real target's down here, and we just don't know it yet. Okay, so do request this again, because I want to check and see how this works out, okay, because I kind of think it might. Jessica Mendoza, should I buy Solana now? Well, I think the right phrase is that would I buy Solana now? Because I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what I would do. And she's at 185. She's going to be higher. Is it a lot of these altcoins? Yes, I will say that it's a good time. Even just a nibble on them. We're not in a bear market. And so I'm coming to, let's go to the 4 hour. That's a good one to kind of gauge things on. Okay, so here's the argument I'm going to make on Solana. Same thing I'll be making on a lot of these. These are my big ass moving average, 800, 600, 360, major moving averages. Most of the ones that people are looking at are these little ones over here, and they're still up there. We're so far away from them with this little dump here to scare off. And every time that we get a big ass oversold dump, because everybody got scared, they sold too much, it went too far down. The closer that you can get down here, okay, let's put it this way. We take our fibs, high to low. You are at the extreme, you are at the end of the best place to buy Solana right now. This is this little box right here. When I pull my fibs from high to low, especially on this little wick, this little box right here is the, I can do that. I can add text. This is the I wish I'd bought more zone right here. And so let's come down to smaller time frames. Are we still trying to get back in there? Or are we trying to bounce from it? because I don't think we're going to go too much further into this little guy. And if I had to speculate as to where we might be bouncing, we're at one of those places right now for this big strong move, and this is about the halfway mark of, oh no, I'm sorry, it's not. This is from the halfway mark of that one. The 0.5 fib, and it would be making a higher low. It's already made a higher low from, it was zoom in. Don't want to say anything wrong. Did you make a higher low? Those look equal, so that would be like a double bottom scenario. We got a possible double bottom scenario here where we tapped it twice at the same level and respected it. Let's come down to the 3-minute time frame. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let's see, we're above the 9. Yeah, we got a breakout. I would say that you are about to lose the little area here. Hopefully we're about to lose it. I'll put it that way. So technically we're working on a little breakout, and it'll be fuzzy. It may not, but this is a good zone. If it comes a little lower to 180, yeah. But I'm telling you, I'm glad that you brought that up, because I probably, you know what, I could do a futures trade on Solana too, couldn't I? Why shucks, yeah, let's build up this account. I got to build it up because I just lost a shoot ton of money here today. On them altcoins I bought too high, apparently, and at least now. No, don't short, don't short. I'm in the short mode there. Don't short. We're going to just go to 5x leverage here. Stop loss is, you didn't take it, you didn't take it, you didn't need it. Are you not working? Am I missing something here? There we go. Okay, now we got it. I think it's because you're moving up. I'm chasing. That's what I'm sitting here looking at my phone. But I'm on the 3-minute chart. It looks like I'm chasing. But if you're looking on the 15-minute, you're just saying this looks like it. This is our entry. So what did I put in? I don't have a whole lot to work with, to be honest with you. But Solana should be able to. It's kind of slow though. Are we still in Zcash over here? Is it still? Yeah, it's 90 cents under. Should I add more to you? Have you been going down a little bit more lately? No, you're trying to move too. So we're seeing the altcoins starting to move a little bit. So it just bounced out of our should have bought more zone. Inverted head and shoulder trend line. So maybe that's an answer for you. It's a great place to build a bag here. Double bottom right here. This is starting to turn into what might be an Adam and Eve double bottom, and it might be rounding out, and there might be a chance it might come down to 175. Okay, so anywhere in this range is beautiful. Anywhere in here, it's a great place to build a bag of Solana, because she already showed us as far as she's going to go right now is 168, and that was during the scary sell-off. Chances are that we will not touch that again because on those. Because that was the momentum behind everything that took us to the lowest that we would go, more than likely. And right now you're just from the very lowest. If you were on the top of your game and you had an exchange that was letting you do trading and not shut down or overloaded by everybody that was scared trying to manage their accounts, because I was one of them too, it's only up 10% from there. It's only up 10%. So should you buy? Do you want to buy low and sell high? This is our low day. This is our low day. And it's go back up to $220 and then you get 20% gain. So the sweet ones buying down here, we get up there 30% gain, right? The advantage of having stop loss or limit orders at places. Could you have known? How would you have known something like that? Well, you would have to. You wouldn't have, that's the thing, unless you just make a habit of doing something like that, putting them bottom orders in at those places. But you could have. 175 was the 1618 Fibonacci area that, well, a little bit higher. 175. Oh, nail it in, dial it in, let's get it accurate. Still 175. 174? Okay, 174. The 618 fib, you could put limit orders at every little fib area. And you can catch them, but will you do it? Will you think about doing it? Is that going to be a habit? because you'll be going back and canceling them more than you will with seeing them catch a lot of times. Look at that. You broke trend line though. You got to get back up here. Then you got to get back in here. So question is, are we going to come over and roll over? We're going to come back up to about 200 and roll over. That's a scenario that could happen. But these other moving averages, they're in great order. 300 above the 666, above the 800. There's a chance we can be pulling back into this and this be a little bear trap that happened over the weekend. That's what we're kind of hoping for, right? That's what we need. It does not make sense to go full bear in Q4 when they're getting ready to turn on the money printer, and M2 historically pumps our crypto bags like crazy. Epstein's Ghost says these giant wicks are gonna fill. Oh, you think they're gonna fill to the downside? I would hope not. That would, I mean, if that's true, if they're, then we might as well be giving up on any hope for Q4. Say it's all over. Top's in. We're in the bear market. We don't have any confirmations that we're in a bear market, so therefore it must just be the fear from a red candle days, the way that I'm interpreting that. And over the weekend, they might try to do some of that. I can see, but it'd be the whales doing it. And then maybe Monday, my concern to see what happens when Wall Street comes and, you know, opens their accounts on the morning, and whatever happens this weekend. We'll have to keep our ears to the ground this weekend, no doubt. But I think you're going to start seeing them turn it around a little bit on us. Now, what happens Monday, I don't know. We got to see what happens, because if Wall Street decides they're going to tank on that day, like we did today, we'll probably follow along with them too. Unless they've already done all the damage here, and we're just a front runner for what's going to happen to Wall Street. And then by the time we decoupled, and maybe we're recovering, and then they'll recover behind us. So we just we don't know. Monday they're closed. Oh, really? How convenient. Oh, we got 4 days of crazy trading. All right. Sorry, Caps. Oh, no problem. Night, Road Dog. Night, Strega. Have I been going? Is it almost 2 hours? What time is it? It is 10. Almost time for me to start my stream. Crypto Swiss said I grabbed Solana too. Everything's slow. She good with them balls. Dr. Cryptonomics. Litecoin, I grabbed on the dip. Did it dip that low though? I was managing my little Litecoin position too, and I was like, I think it's around $100 when I looked at it. So if it went lower, oh gosh, yeah, I didn't. Oh snap! And see, that's what pisses me off, man, because the opportunity, man, you got to be right on it, and then you got to have everything else lined up, like your exchanges. So I was curious with this line that we had, because we were running up right against it last night, and I just thought, well, maybe we might do a curve price action underneath it or something. Isn't that crazy? Okay, because I don't really put much stock into these guys, but that's exactly where it bounced off of with that dotted line. But it fits so beautifully over here, especially on the bigger time frame. Wow, that's as high as we got. We got up to 135 and went from 135 to $50, and now we're at 97. So I guess I added a little bit more to my bag here, which wasn't the great discount. I didn't get anything down here. As much as I wanted to and tried to, my exchange would not let me do a gosh darn thing. Let's see. Let's find out. I want to do a little poll here. Let's see who else had the problem with the exchanges. I couldn't do all that I needed to do in time. Let's see who else has got that same experience today here. So I put up a poll. It says my exchange locked up and I couldn't do all I needed to do at the time. You know, you couldn't go in and take care of what you needed to take care of and it wasn't your fault. You were trying, but you couldn't. And so far, I think we got Winboat. Winboat says yes, so I'm not the only one. Okay. It's a holiday Monday. Really? We're not October. Is it called Columbus Day, right? Columbus Day. Is that right? Crypto never closes. Yes, I was talking about stocks. Coinbase. Is Haven still here? Bullish, bearish, sideways? No idea. Oh, my idea is that we're at a bottom. We just got to figure out how they're going to react to it this weekend. They're going to try to bring us down a little bit because there's low liquidity weekends. Perfect time for whales that still got cash to manipulate our market, man. So we'll ride this through, look for the good discounts that we can get on these altcoins, and then we ride it back up. Unless they're going to bring us down to 100, and that would be part of the altcoins taking a little dive again. But they're going to try to recover here. That's what the moving averages have been telling me. So if that's not coming across as being clear, well, I don't know how any way else to explain it. I'm trying to make myself clear. Sometimes I don't. The MG Motorsport says, I'm off too. Thanks, Road Dog. Time for racing. Oh, thanks, guys, for hanging out. I appreciate you. One platform is refunding people that lost. Well, that's the platform I want to be on. Oh, what? So fishy. Let's see. We got 3 votes. 67% says yes, and one of them says no. 2/3. Okay. That was my experience, and it's not normal. And then gradually I was able to get a few things. I had to keep trying and trying. Please don't repeat. Take a break. They can't do it. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever little pop-ups was coming up telling me I couldn't do anything. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. B. Damon says, all my stop losses got hit on Coinbase. Thank gosh. Most of mine got hit. I believe most of mine got hit. I don't know. What the ones that I did lose on my spot margin, they were small positions. They were small. They were really small, like less than $50 positions. No big deal. My bigger ones, that was the ones I was concerned about, where I was focusing my Zcash, my Solana, my Link. I got hit on near, though. They took my near position. That's the one that they got me a year and a half ago in my near too, man. I had like 5,000 near at one time, and I've got 13 of them now. I got to build that bag up again. Let's take a look at near. How do you look at near? Near is at 243. We're going to clear all this out. Still in the nice juicy buy zone, but I didn't. Did you really come down to a TAR 57? Oh my God, that would have been the greatest place to have gotten near. Yeah, right there at $1.70 would be about the best that I could have guessed, at least using trend lines. So if what does get candlesticked, then we can have a chance to do it. I don't know. I mean, from what I see here, we're holding that halfway mark right now. And some of them look like they're trying to roll over. These look like they're trying to recover to me. And so as long as they're going to try to look like they're going to try to do something, I'm going to want to believe in them. So just tight stop losses, man. So in a situation like this, I have to go heavy, and then I have to layer stop losses in case it does come down and decides to come down lower, whatever. But I have to assume that, and I have to kind of go heavy as I can within reason, and tight ass stop losses, and hopefully not tight enough that it takes me out. So, jeez. I gotta buy some more near. I'm gonna buy some more. I'm maximized. I'm getting my risk level so high on this one, but I got stop loss. And we're at. Oh no. Did you buy it or not? No! Oh, you ever hit the sell button by mistake? Oh good, it didn't happen. I've done that a time or two. Anybody do that? Like a lot of times I'm trying to set up my stop market or my stop market thing, and I forget to switch back to limit, and I think I'm putting an order in, I put it on stop and it doesn't go through, or I hit the wrong button, I hit the sell when I'm trying, or actually sell when I'm trying to do set up a stop. I've screwed those up and have to turn right around, and that sucks, but part of the game. Let's come down smart time. What are you looking like over here? You trying to do something? You just a little symmetrical triangle-y looking thing here. Do you have a breakout from this thing you do? We take you up to the WikiWix. You got a breakout. Okay. All right, near. Are we set? I got you maxed out. And oh no, I got some other orders there. Lower that. All right, cool. Oh, stop market. I did it again. Hit the stop market, so I gotta go cancel that. All right, so now I gotta put my stop losses in place here. So my stop losses, I mean, I'm literally, I'm looking under here, 240. I'm layering in 240 under this candle, layer, stop loss here, stop loss here, stop loss here, stop loss here. And as it goes up, I'm probably going to put some more up here after give it a little time here, right? Because if she's going to come down and go lower, I ain't having no part of it. I can't afford to do that at this point in the game. So I'm selling on this one. I'm selling 25% here, and then another one more penny down, or one more candle bottle down. However it works out, I'm going half. And you come back then, you take me out. It's that easy. I'm not doing like my $20 stop loss or whatever thing. I mean, I'm doing. I'm doing my. Well, what is it? 1%. It's 1%. That's enough. All right, so did we got, oh, okay, there's, how'd you get 4 stop? Oh yeah, because you freaking mind that thing. Monero, no, it didn't really drop that much. That's enough. Oh, I lost my Monero position too. I got to build that back up, but it brought me down to where I started it out again, so it just brought me back to where it was a year and a half ago, but gosh darn it, that sucks ass. All right, so 2.4, and get my stop losses set, and 239. I ain't playing, selling half there. And I dare say you go one more penny lower, I'm getting another half. So I ain't taking no chances on this. And as it goes up here, if we can get out past this top here, I'll start layering in some more stops here. When I know she's not just going to come back down and wick me out and make it just senseless where I'm just chasing and blah, 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 in and out. Give it a little bit of time to move. Should be coming up here to retest this next moving average and try to get past it and go to the others here. So maybe we're getting something, or is it a bear flag to the downside? It being in the middle of this, I'm not considering a bear flag, but... And she's already telling us she's got above the 50 moving average, even on the smaller time frame. She's trying to make a move for it. Go near. It's gonna go back up. Fill the bags. It's my island. I want it now. There you go. Bro. Manifest it and it will happen. Soul in the house. Many times I hit short before and wanted to go long. I hit fat finger in them buttons. So I got this big old 100. What was it? XCN, right? Trade that's down $2.1 million for real. Should I add to this? I'm not going to use my capital here. That's crazy. Be careful on Base Wallet. They are selling fake coins. They're doing that on a lot of things, though, on Solanas and all that. Some coin. Yeah, I always make sure that I've been got before, but mostly on my Solana stuff, and that sucks. My exchange locked up. Okay, yeah. So 71% said so, and we got 7 people. So a lot of people experienced that today. I know. So that's another thing we got to keep. That's another thing we got to keep in our mind. We get away from it, so we're so used to everything running the way it is. But then when an emergency happens, so. And this is not the last time we'll see this. Whenever the frenzy comes at the end of this cycle, there's going to be another point like this. that we need to take action or have a game plan, limit orders, or however we're trying to do it. Something. But it's worth, you know, getting this little reminder now instead of so you can get ready or make a plan for if this happens again. And you can't do what you need to do when you need to do it. Maybe have to try to front run a few ideas. Or else we get caught up at the end and you can't cash out when you need to. That sucks. I've been going on for about another 2 hours. It might be time to wind down the stream. Duality C, how's it going? 12 big deal. Here comes the short squeeze to the upside. Check Dex Screener or Dex Tools before buying new coins. On Phantom base, yeah. They got me on Phantom. I've been got on Phantom quite a bit too. The scam tokens, the copycat tokens, and you have to make sure you have the right contract address. Well, let's see what's happening over here. Gaining some, getting some back there on the daily. Here we are. Market's starting to feel, ooh, looks like a good day now, don't it? Looks like a good day now. So things, hype is 38. Oh, I want a hype. Do we want hype? Hype's got a chance to come back up. Take a look at hype. That's probably, I mean, you'd probably find a better play, but at least it can get back up to the 40s or something, right? I don't know if I'll play this one or not. You're on the lower low. Oh, look, trend line. $36 was our target area of the trend line. How far did it go down? You went down to $20? It wicked down to $20, but when it comes to holding the price target area, we nailed it. We nailed the candle body. Didn't nail the wick, but we nailed the body. It's all about nailing. How many bodies you got? What's your body count? Oh my gosh. Things I see on YouTube. Well, that was a setup I was looking for, and that was beautiful. Look at that. We were looking at this, see the harmonic pattern here. All the way down to the 1.13. It did it for Hyperliquid. And it came back for a type 2 retest, and it should have bounced here, but instead the floor fell out of the market and everything went to hell. So even that setup, man, today was just the day that just took everything out. That's crazy. That pattern did good. That did good. And it did exactly what it was supposed to do, except for all this. It did exactly what it's supposed to do. Except for how far did you go up? I'm about to erase all this on the, what is this, hype? You went up a little higher than, it went up a little higher than what it should have right there. Close to a 618. All right. Let's take everything off of here and look at Hyperliquid. Are you still kind of up there, babe? Swing low to swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. And we're at the 200 moving average on the daily. 100's above, or 50's above. It looks good that we can at least come back up to 48. So it might be a little something here. I'm coming down smaller time frames. And do we have a breakout yet? Depends on how you want to define that breakout. If you're looking for this angle, we do. Can we get up to there? It's at $41. Is there a play? Is it worth it? Hype. Do I really want to do this one? Is there something better out there? Probably is something better, but I'm going to play hype. Hype is 38. Well, just go in and get us a... I want to go a little bit heavier leverage on this one.
Charts on the wall, yeah, calculator by the skies.
Take it off stop market so it'll count. Sometimes I thought I put an order in, but it was on stop market and it didn't. That's the... Alright, we got us... I don't have very much to work with, but a little position of... Really? Oh, I didn't get that to... Come on now, you got more money in there, right? Oh my god. I clearly need to take some profits or somewhere. Get some more account here. MYX is up. I'm up 45%. 3x leverage on MYX. And we're just up a little bit. Didn't take very much. My entry was 255, which was somewhere around here. Oh, yeah, it already went up there, the 341. I probably, no, did I get in before you did that? 5 minute chart, probably so. I wasn't paying attention. Cool. We're above the 50, above the 9, above the 21. Hobby Medina, and never interact with the coin you didn't buy. What happens? I get a lot of those. I see a lot of them in there. Sometimes there are legitimate airdrops, and then sometimes you get those tokens, and you go to try to do something with them, and you can't. You ever get those? I've had some show up my wallet, and suddenly there's there's like $50,000 in my wallet, and I'm like, what the hell? Something hit? What happened? And then you have to end up having to hide that token because it's bullcrap. Somebody airdropped you something. You want, I don't know, some kind of link to go somewhere. I don't know. Crypto Squid said, I asked my girlfriend, what do you bring to the table? She said, crypto, I might marry her. A lot of them tell you, I am the table. You say, bitch, I built the table. Let me see you build one. I don't know. It's this whole table argument. Social media and dating side, man, what I see on YouTube and everything, it looks so messed up. Everybody forgot what their gender roles were. Wonder how that happened with all this gender identity issues out here, but there are gender roles for a reason. I'm just saying. Whatever you associate with, but I'm just saying. But yeah, men and women. We just got away from doing it the way God set for us to do it. We try to do it our own way, and that's how we screw everything up. I got screwed the other day. I haven't been screwed. My girl thinks crypto is BS. Oh no. I grabbed MIX at 260. Sweet. So you're feeling it too, 5X? What did I do? Am I 5X on you? No, I'm just 3X. Ooh, but I could, at this point in the game, where are you right now? You're at 289? What I can do is I can move up to 5X and free up. What's my liquidation? My liquidation's 208. Oh yeah, I can actually go higher, but I'm not going to. Now I've freed up some, so now I can add to my trade. And so since we're on the move here a little bit, and of course I'm gonna get my little stop loss in there, and I can add to my trade a little bit. How much? I'm not gonna go too crazy. I'll go a little crazy. But that freed up my capital. And now I got a bigger bag of MIX. Oh, I did. Okay. Put my stop loss to break even. Are you sure you want to cancel stop loss? Yes, I'm canceling it and redoing it. We're at 293? Shoot, yeah. Hell, honey. I got room that I can add more. If my stop loss and break even, it doesn't matter what my leverage is too much except for fees. So now I'm actually going to, before she goes all crazy, let me come down smaller time frames, make sure I'm not just aping in too much here. Oh, you might get a little pullback here. Red dot there. Yeah, you're gonna, maybe. All right, so we'll layer in a little bit there. That freed up a little bit. Oh snap! Where'd all that money come from? Since she's going to pull back just a little bit, I'll nibble and give her a little chance. She's curving too, so I'm curious to see that. I'd say she's going to pull back because she's at a Fibonacci top here, but she may be trying to go above it. It's just based on this little small thing. It's not like I pulled from here. I'm just looking for a little local idea. So we're at the 382, trying to get above it. We might be trying to get above that. So 292, that's sweet. 280. I don't know if she'll come back and retest 280. She could. Got a nice trend line going there and deviated 1, 2. So looks like she might stick for us here. It's a little bit overbought here on the 1 minute, so that usually spells a little bit of a pullback. So I want to keep an eye on that. So I just freed up my capital on that and made my bag a little bit bigger. Stop loss to break even, and we'll see if we can ride this little puppy out. Oh, I lost you guys. Haha. I agree with you 100%. Gator Squad says, I'm about to bounce out. I'll have a good gym for tomorrow night. Game changer gym. Cool. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. MYX is a tricky one. Zcash has been kind of tricky too lately. Yeah, MYX, it has been. I'm seeing it back down at $2. Crazy. Hype, what's up? Ooh, my Easter bag that I've been under for so long is starting to come back a little bit. I think my average entry is at 208 on Easter. What is Easter at right now? I'm surprised that one lasted. That's the only one that I had that survived. I got a long way to go till I get out of that one. And technically, I guess I should add here or around here to help me pull out. Well, I guess I could. It's not that bad. That was the only one that survived my little Easter position. I guess since I got some free capital here. I don't have very much, dude. Oh crap! I just put you in the wrong one. Well, there goes that idea. Did it happen or not? Easter, come here and let me get some of that. All right, that didn't do a damn thing for me. That didn't lower my entry at all. That was just a waste of me putting money in there. All right, well, Easter, hope you play out and get some profit from some of these others. Grow this account back up. I'm going to have wet peppy dreams, says Gator Squatch. Can you imagine it runs back to $18? I'd be a big time. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Brand looks good for a run. MYX, I seen a wick down to 80. No, that's crazy, isn't it? My Nakamoto games, almost. Oh man, it seemed so close, and I was like, no, you can't do this to me. No, it's not going to happen again. No, we're not letting it happen. Nakamoto is like seriously cheap. It went down. This was the other day, though. No, this was today. You went back down to 11 cents. I think I had orders down there too. I had orders layered through on this one. And then it came back. I don't know, man. I still got my bag on it, but it's not as big as what I had before. Because I think I was layering out. I forgot. But this one thing was $3, man. This thing used to hang around $3. Now here it is. It is at 15 cents. And if gaming comes back, this was my play on it, and clearly she's been a disappointment. All the gaming industry has been a disappointment. But oh man, if it could just get back to $3 over here, where it was March 2024. If only frogs had wings, they wouldn't bump their ass. So that's a beautiful. Oh my gosh, we had those. We had those targets here. I had those targets for you. Oh, nailed it. Not happy about it, but nailed it. I think we were looking at this and it looked like it could go lower, and no, so we did it, and also it's a 7886 area too. But that was the actual ones. That's how I got those. And you can also come over here from low to high. It should be around the 886 area. Or you're lower than 8. You went lower than 8. That's why we did it, because it went lower than 886. Okay, I got you now. I had to remember. So a couple of strings ago, we put these targets out here. I'd say it's probably looks like it's around the 17th September. Oh, is it September? Maybe, I don't know when we put them out here. I'm on the daily. They've been there for a minute though, and we finally got it hit. Nailed it. That's the power of the fibs right there. See how these targets, like, I don't see how we can get down there, but now we do, right? Jessica Mendoza, hey, thank you. Let's go ahead and close the poll here. And do we end it? It usually puts out a little form over here. I don't see it. A little summary. There's So. How's it going, So? And Columbus Day, yeah. Alright, well, that's it for the chats over here. Do I accumulate stable? I'm not in it. I'm not in it, but it looked like it was at an interesting place, though, when we looked at the chart. Thank you for hanging out. Is there a doctor in the house? There we are. Exchange locked up 19 votes. So about 2/3 of you had problems with your exchanges being able to do what you needed to do, make your buys, make your sells, cover your bases and all of that because of all the overloading of the systems and everything, or whatever else. At one point, I thought, I was sitting here trying to pay back things, and the only thing that would let me pay, the first thing that let me pay back was Bitcoin. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. You'll take my Bitcoin back. You don't want to take my other money back? What's up with that? And that was weird. But I think it was just a timing issue. It just happened to be that little short window when whatever went through. I just kept doing things over and over and over. Crypto Coin Mindset, CCM raid. Hey, awesome. I think yes, we're wrapping up, but hey, I appreciate you for being here. Crypto Squiz says, it's on my screen, 63% yes, 37% no, 19 votes. All right. Any last requests for any altcoins? I'm going to take a look at a few little things here. I don't think Haven is still here. I wouldn't take a look at those stocks. I always want to look at MSTR. What is that one looking like? MicroStrategy. What are you doing over here? MicroStrategy. You just been, you're $304. Really? This whole time, Bitcoin has been going up to $127 in MicroStrategy. I mean, used to you would follow with Bitcoin, right? Now, since they started doing whatever they're doing over there, I don't like it as much. I don't, and I'm looking to get out of MicroStrategies. We never get back up to this $400 $50 here. I've got limit orders just set there on my E-Trade account, waiting to get hit. All we got to do is get our happy asses back up there. But no, we keep losing levels and doing bearish retest and wanting to come down to freaking 270 ish. 265. That sucks. Why are you doing me this way? You little bastard. Stop it. Why are you cussing? I'm frustrated. What if we go from the very low to the very high to see where we need to buy? And that would be around the halfway mark of that little guy, wouldn't it? Let's take this local fib. The fibby. To Libby. You're at the 786 right now. I would love to see you bounce, but it looks like you got an 886 in ya. Yeah, a little tricky dicky you. Tricky dicky. Yeah, came back up for what? Did you hit 1272? We're looking for that 886 area right there. Yeah, 382 pullback, 127-ish area there. And we got one of these little boogers here, and I believe, no, you're not I still ain't got all the dang names for these. I believe that no, you're not. Oh, hell. I'll learn the names of these little dudes. But we're looking for an 886 retracement for the little M pattern crap we got up there. In my personal opinion, testing this 800 moving average area. Even on the 4 hour, it's hanging out down there. There's the Miss Lucy line. MicroStrategy. Let's check our altcoins real quick. Let's go to the daily. What's popping on the daily? Oh man, what's going on over here? Ain't got nothing good going over here. You on the hour? Hey, 4 is cheap again, isn't it? No, it was. It got down to 5 cents. So, what coins are you guys looking at? Here's KDA. 17 cents today. There are some good deals out there if you can catch them before we start recovering. But we got all weekend. We got all weekend to see how we're going to do. Just curious to see which ones that they're buying right now. I want to come over to Tokenmetrics here. Well, actually, let's come over here to and let's see what the gainers and losers are looking like. We'll go with the top 300 here. So here's what's on sale. Story IP is $4.67. DEXE is $5.99. MYX Finance $3. Yay, we're going up. We got in at 255, 260 for oh man, I forgot. It wasn't Gator, was it? I forgot who it was. Barkcoin, oh my god, you're at 36 cents. Okay, that position I don't have anymore. DYDX is 34 cents. DYDX can hit $3 to $4, people. Oh crap. DYDX. Inverted head and complex head and shoulder to the bottom. I mean, 265. She's bottomed. This is like a no-brainer for me. I'm like, ooh, I wonder if I can open a margin position with that one. What, my phone's locked up? What the hell? DYDX. Wow, that is cheap. That's on the daily too. That's coming in the 4 hour. And nobody's buying you up yet. This is a gift horse in my personal opinion. Do I have any free funds over here that I can buy some? DYDX, yes. Are you available for margin trading? Why, yes, you are. I can also get you on spot? Why, yes, I can. Do I have money? Oh, where'd all the money go? That sucks. I like having money to... Well, did Bitcoin, what did you do? Did you fall again, Bitcoin? Because I've got a bunch of money freed over here in a very small position, so I got stopped out of my little entry on Bitcoin, so I guess you fell a little bit. And that's what I've got to go through for this weekend, trying to figure out how I'm going to establish my new position of Bitcoin. Anyway, while I'm over here with all that free cash, I'm going to go ahead and borrow me just a happy ass little bit, put it into DXY. DYDX, that was it. Now I'm going to take that and I'm going to transfer it over to spot margin. DYDX. And then I'm going to borrow against that and open me a position on a coin that I was kind of curious. Where'd you go, man? Now I got to sort through and find you. Where are you, DYDX? There you are. So I just put $50 is all I did. I bought $50 worth, and now I get to come over here and I can borrow up to $200 of that $50, right? So I'm going to borrow me $150. And so from $50, I'm getting me $200 worth of DIDX. And tight-ass stop losses. Tight-ass stop losses. So now where'd you go? Now I can't find you again. Damn many positions. DYDX. SNX is another one that I kind of like. DYDX. Come on, baby. Where did you go? I will find you. There you are. Oh, you don't tell me what I... Oh, were you timed out or something? All right, and me stop markets.
Never ever say goodbye. Dollar cost dreaming, thought it was the plan. Now my balance sinking like it's stuck in quicksand. They said grab the dip, now I'm flat out of dough.
And I think we're all set. Just don't tell me what my risk percentage is. I need to know that. I need to know that. You're not telling me. It may take you a minute. So I bought $50 worth, whatever that is, and now I've got
Feels like something just died.
Oh, you didn't actually buy it because you didn't. You hid it on the market. What's that? Oh no, okay, we did that. Yeah, we did. We got it. So whatever. I turned $50 into 558 of these little boogers, and that's my position with the margin onto a $50 spot buy, and waiting for them to give me my. Oh man, my Ethereum to BTC thing just spiked up. Did that come across something? Or ETH BTC? Oh yeah, you're coming up there, baby. She's at 33. So wow, man, this was a good deal here. It dropped down to 0.32 for Ethereum against the Bitcoin pair. Kind of interesting there. We got 5 ways up, ABC correction. Elliot. All right. And I'll let Elliot do all the dirty work. 18 people are still hanging out with me. This is turning into like a 3-hour stream. I don't know what's going on. So 382, that would be great if we are looking for the bear flag idea or something like that. Some people will. And as crazy as it is, now here's the thing. Here's the difference that we're going to have between what I'd be playing here and what you would be playing with the flag. You can play them both, by all means. Your flag would take you up here, which ironically is one of our target areas for this little guy. The 1414. But the sweet one that I'm doing for AB equals CD, taking into account this whole move, will take us up to our 1618 area right up here, or negatives 0.618. It's my cheater. It's my cheater fib. It's my cheater extension. I go into negatives to get the juicy prices. All right, so we see a potential for $5 target right there out of this one. It sounds crazy at the moment, right? Sounds, that's never going to happen, man. Until that one day we come back and we say, look, nailed it. And there's also a chance that maybe we're happy asses are coming down a little bit more too. So that could be a 2. Trend lines, don't forget the trend lines. And that's the 0.5. But here we're on the 6 hour and we're above the 382 if we're looking at price action, right? We recovered it. So that looks like that one's going to stick and we're not going to come down to the lower one. But it's still the weekend. We got lots of excitement waiting for us, so we don't take it off the table. We leave it on the table. But chances are we can knock out these guys, get to 30.035 cents, just fractions of a penny from where we are now. A whole whopping 3%. Maybe we're starting to a nice little upswing and might get a little validity to this new little trend line that I want to start. It only has 2 touches, so not so solid. I'll need 3 touches for a solid trend line, and I need a candle body to a candle body too. I mean, go wick to bodies, but this is the brunt of the move. That if we really come down, it should hold us. Oh, Alexa, skip.
I've got a transaction, it's burning in my soul.
Crypto Squid says, glad I watched you today. I bought all 5. I said I bought all 5. They're all up. Hey, well, pretty much whatever you buy right now should get a little rise in it, though. I mean, honestly, with the V-shape, with the big drop like we got today, this is like a black swan event thing. So bargain prices are out there. Everybody got scared and really, but DYDX, man, that one got murdered. It's not been that low in a minute. That one's going to make a come up. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the project. DYDX. Let's go check out the tokenomics on DYDX. DYDX. 35 cents. This one's got 1 billion tokens. We know we can get up to about $6, right? Yeah, it can. $278 million market cap on the decline. The lowest it's been in a while, I bet. We can probably, I think we can even pull up market caps over here too. $69 million, 24-hour trading view. It's got the volume on it, right? Total supply 958. There's just a little out there. I think that's probably coming up for stake and rewards. It's down 38% today. Is it all-time low? All-time high was $4.52 1 year ago, May of 2024. So we know it can get up there. 35 cents to go back to $4 or higher than $4 if we get altcoin season like we should. All-time low was 5 hours ago. Its all-time low was 5 hours ago. You're buying this one lowest it's ever been. This is a no-brainer. It's down 178% from its all-time high. Really? That's it? That doesn't sound right. No, I'm sorry. We're up 100. I read that wrong. We're already up. It went down to 12 cents. It's already up 178% from its all-time lows 5 hours ago. So today is a day when you can make some money if you're not scared to go in while things are still cheap. If you missed it on that little dip, this is our high or low. And the rules of the game are, well, here's technically what we want. We haven't really got it. We're looking for our first higher high. And we can make an argument, maybe this one, we haven't got it yet. But when we knock out a first higher high, and we go for that first higher low, that's our next section to look for. Once we confirm that we're changing a trend, and we got to start, we want to knock out this guy, or even this guy over here. We knock out any of these guys, and we look for the next higher low, and then that's another opportunity to go and add to our bags. So that's an important step as we're starting to come out of this. To confirm that our trend has changed, when we get our first higher high, we look for the next next higher low, and we try to go a little harder there. That's how, so that's what WDGAN recommends, and I like WDGAN, and it seems to work for me more often than not. So I try to do what the greats do and regurgitate what the greats regurgitated or taught. Okay, so this is Ethereum. This is the Ethereum BTC that I'm looking at right here. It looks so sad. And actually, that's a pretty juicy price to get it for Ethereum. I thought I was looking at DYDX. I was talking about DYDX, but I'm on Ethereum. Ethereum, is it good or not though on Bitcoin? I don't know if this is the sweet ass buy or not. It's not bad to pick it up at these prices, because when Ethereum comes back into it, we're going to get up to like 0.04 and all that, right? And that's some pretty good, against Bitcoin, that's a pretty good come up. You can come up like 20% on your Bitcoin on spot. And eventually we get back up to these areas. I mean, the normal price that Ethereum would be hanging out was around here, about 7.075 when she gets it going, right? In this area, 0.07 and all that. 0.087 was its top that it had back at the top of the market, and we could do something like that again against Bitcoin, right? So that's a way you can double up your Bitcoin with Ethereum. So basically, you're getting about a 2x or something from that, a little bit more, 1.5x. But that's a play. I've been liking Zcash against Bitcoin, and I've been cashing out of my Zcash into Bitcoin when I get a chance. And look at this. So if you're, think about this. If you had traded Bitcoin or even dollars at that point into Bitcoin, but selling it for Bitcoin, around here it was 0.004 in that area. At the very bottom, 0.0003. Let's just say 0.0004 up to where it is now. You could have 3.5x your Bitcoin, right? For whatever you bought, however much of Zcash that you bought when it was $20-$30, if you loaded up on it and you waited for it to go up against Bitcoin, you grew your Bitcoin. And that's what it's supposed to do. This is the way we're supposed to be working alts. They just have not been working for us. They've been losing a bit Bitcoin. It's only when we get these little outliers and things like that, and it came from a bottom. And really what I should be doing on the show is checking all these coins against Bitcoin. It's so much instead of $1. You can get so much more insight there. And so we went all the way up to 0.0022 Bitcoin, and we're still hanging out there. I've got limit orders, so if it comes down, I've got stop orders on my Zcash in Bitcoin, in the Bitcoin pair. So when she does pull back against Bitcoin, which it should have done today, I think it wiped me. I didn't come out with a bunch of Bitcoin, though. Are those orders still there? I may have to go and put them back in there on my spot positions. I don't have as much Zcash anymore, but it didn't all go into Bitcoin. Where's that? Oh, I'm in there. What's up with that? Oh, well, yeah, I've got to go redo my orders there. And the majority of orders that I'm seeing on the order book at 0.0028, which is kind of up here. That's where all the resistance is at. So just according to that alone, that's what they're expecting to happen, is that we're going to go up to that area. And yep, I can see that. And if we follow this trajectory, that suggests that we might get up there by Saturday. Oh, nice. Sounds like I need some more Zcash. Maybe I should buy. You're not down on Bitcoin that much, though. Oh man, I wish I got more. I wish I got more of you, but it looks like we're gaining on Bitcoin here with Zcash. So that's why I'm going. That's why I'm really wanting to play. Oh wow, check that out. So following the old trend line that we started out with over here, I said it's very extreme. The bulk of it comes through here. It catches that second wick, caught it. See how the trend lines work? They go forever, man. Once you got a trend line, they're worth following. And that's what we tested, right? Moving averages, 200 moving average, trend lines. We're in an opening, broadening pattern, a big bullet. It's a bearish megaphone, or some people call them a Livermore cylinder. They're both the same idea. Opening, expanding pattern. They're fun. They're fun. They're fun. Zcash against Bitcoin is looking strong right here on the moving averages. Wow, I'm kind of impressed by that. About the 9 moving average right there. We follow this trend line here. Oh, that's not a trend line. Still pretty good, except for that crashed wick. This looks awesome. So this tells me that Zcash is still on a roll. She's not topped out at 200, and she'll probably get 500 or more. 21 million, limited supply. It's got potential. A lot more potential than the coins with $1 billion, or 2 billion, or 50 billion, or 100 billion, or 420 billion. You got more potential for these little guys. And now everybody knows it's hot. It's a fork of Bitcoin, privacy fork. It's a boomer coin, I know, but and then we got XMR, Monero. KuCoin looks good. She got down to 267. You don't see this one drop very much. This one's a very strong coin. Rarely does that drop. It just drops a little bit. It doesn't give you very much to work with. You got to be very patient to get some good deals in it. And right now, we're trying to come back into this trend line here. So I like that idea. Those don't look. The bigger moving averages I like. They're on the right side, so we can come back up to these areas. We're trying to get some bearish crosses on the smaller ones, though. I don't think that she will roll over and come down cheaper. I really don't think that on this one. This one's kind of stubborn about giving up stuff. Well, if we take that into account, it discounts that as a bear trap at the time. Bear traps usually lead to a nice big strong move. But now we have to respect it as being our second touch. And technically we got resistance right here, 300. And Zcash was up at, or Monero was up at 340, trying to work his way back to 400. That's what it was trying to do, right? Before this mishap. guess I don't need these lines as much anymore. I would rather have some new lines. And that was kind of cruel because technically she had broke out, kind of retested that breakout area, went up, higher highs, higher lows, and now we come right back down, slam back almost to the trend line, almost to the trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ABC should be over. Elliot, do you agree? What are you looking at? What the hell is this? Oh, 1, 2. How did you count that? Okay, well, he counted it different than I did, but we still come up with a. No, you're saying an AB. You're not. Your ABC's not complete by your count. Okay. So Elliot thinks it might be another A and then another BC. That this is just the first wave of its correction. I don't know if I agree with that, but hey, man, that's what me and Elliot do. We just sit here and argue back and forth. That's all that we know to do anyway. I just know we're under a trend line here. I don't anticipate this one staying down in the dirt. That nobody likes this one. DYD, okay. DYDX at 1,000. We got that set up. Okay, and XMR. Monero. I'm sad that I lost my position on this one. 18 million total supply. All-time high. $542. That was 8 years ago. It got up to 400 and something recently, and that was good. All-time low was 10 years ago. It was 21 cents. My gosh, 21 cents to $294. Imagine that. There are some big Monero wells out there. I'm gonna go to the website. I haven't been to it in a long time. I've never used it for any other purposes. I've just traded it or owned it. Choose a wallet. Private decentralized cryptocurrency. Keep your finances confidential and secure. Nobody, the IRS has had a bounty on it for years. For cycles trying to bust this one, and they haven't cracked it. At least not that we know of. They don't like Monero. They don't. That's why we need it. Still got the bullish cross over there. 50 over the 200. I think we can bounce back into this trend line. I think we're going to be looking at a bear trap scenario. That's what I'm hoping for. Are you trying to? I'm not seeing it happen over here just yet, though. 9 over the 21. Bouncing out the 50. That's the stair step. Let's hope we can keep it, baby. Let's go. Don't be a bear flag. A lot of people are going to see this as a possible. It is a possible bear flag. It could be with a measure move that takes us all down to, oh my gosh. It could. Only if Bitcoin decides to give up the ghost again, which we experienced that. We're at 112. Going down to 100,000. If they decide to dump us down to that, we could. That is on the table. But we came really close to this 382 fib. This may satisfy it, or will we dump down here lower this weekend? That's what I don't know. That's what I'm watching for this weekend. That's why we got to be careful with our stop losses and everything, right? But it looks like it's going to try. I honestly, as much as that sell-off was and the fear in the market, I'm taking this so far as a bullish sign that we didn't come all the way down to 106. So we just got to see how that works out, right? How to read that. We'll get a feel for that over the weekend here, where we try to revisit it. But right now, this pattern here, local pattern, does, and it did what it needs to do, more of a partial decline idea through here, finding a higher low anyway. Broke out 72% chance that this one breaks to the upside. So we should start seeing a little upswing tonight, trying to climb through levels. We should, okay? And it looks scary at the moment, But altcoin's still looking good on the daily. Still making some basic gains there. Probably another one that's good to look at. Let's take a look at Stacks. That one earns Bitcoin if you stake it, which has been awesome. 43 cents. If you ever look, I mean, if you can't afford a Bitcoin miner, you put your $2,000 or $3,000 into this and you get returns like if you had one of those miners, a $10,000 miner, or what the cost of them today. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Your miners don't give you a whole lot, but yeah, you get, I don't know. I think on average, I earn somewhere around $15 a month free Bitcoin. I think something like that. It depends on what the price of Bitcoin is, but kind of. Well, that was before we got up to 120 something thousand, though. I don't know. It's been stacking Bitcoin for about a couple years now, and I was like, hell yeah! Instead of me buying miners, which I was planning on doing, I think I'm just going to keep buying stacks, and it's definitely cheap. You don't often see it down at 40 something cents. I'm just saying, it's we are where we were September of 2023, which was a damn good juicy place to buy stacks. I'm just saying. And let's clear everything out. What was this? What did you have here? Oh, you pulled. Oh, that would have to be considered a 786. Really? Then you're kind of like, yeah, you're one. But you should have, and you did, I believe. Oh man, screw you. I'm going from over here to there, and we did. So we from our tops here, we came back to 886 level. We're hanging around there, and today was just one of them days. What happened here on this day? This was April, May. That was after Liberation Day. You didn't dump on Liberation Day stack? I find that very interesting. So we dumped down to 30 cents on one day back in May, and now we're back in those areas. And if you had bought it like where we are right now, then it went back 100%, right? So these coins can recover. Some of these. This one's still at a good place. I don't know if you guys are interested, but you can buy some of this, stake it, and it earns Bitcoin. It's a pretty awesome little project called Block Stacks. I want to check the tokenomics on it because I forgot. Tokenomics, max supply is infinity. Don't like that. Total supply is 1.8 billion. I got some coins on there. $800 million market cap. I don't know why you gotta. Why would you have this? Hopefully, total supply is. Hopefully, that's limited. Hopefully, that's the same as the max, but it's got an infinity signal, so we gotta kind of look at that. In case they want to add more, that would dilute the supply. It's possible. But 1.2, so I can see this one getting up to about $3-4. And all-time high a year ago was 386, so that's about right for about, you know, that many coins and, you know, what we got going on. So add a decent price to stack some stacks, man. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna have to buy some more stacks because I've been looking for an opportunity to do that, and it's just not. This is the first time that's really presented itself in a while. So since I took a little money from my Bitcoin, I'm actually going to put it in something that's Bitcoin related here. And I will add that to my spot margin, and now that gives me a boost over there. Perfect. We can turn this around. We can turn this around, people. So even with the losses and stuff, we still have stuff that we can work with, right? We can still rebuild. And I took a hit today. I probably won't get the full effect of it until we start coming back to where we, you know, kind of normally were, and I can kind of see. Bitcoin, what are you doing? Am I missing out on you? Because you stopped me out. What are you doing? You stopped me out of what I was doing because I had tight ass stop losses. I think I was playing the breakout. So I'm still trying to get I'm still trying to get a good position on Bitcoin. I may nibble it. And then go full on whenever I get a good setup, right? This is you, Bitcoin. Breakout retest. You might be having something. Well, it looks like are you rolling over? We're rolling over here. Why are you rolling over? Well, that looks interesting. Oh, I'm so tired of getting in. I'm not going as hard. Let me take care of my Bitcoin. Let me get an exchange that works. And I still got to work on my stacks. Alright, I'm not going as crazy. I'm just gonna layer in. But I've got to build me bags. Alright. And leave some. Oh, cool. Well, I had a short too. The thing about spot margin, you can long and short at the same time, and that's what's so cool. And so if you are using a strategy such that I do a lot of times, where like an hourglass strategy, layering in around a specific, range point or something like that, I can borrow and sell here, and I can borrow and buy here, or and as it comes up here, frees up money, I can just rotate it into here. And as it comes and buys, I can rotate it up in here to sell. So we're just kind of playing a range, and that's one thing I do a lot with my spot margin positions here. She's hope we hold this. Hope you're not planning on dumping this lower Bitcoin. But it is the weekend, and we got Saturday and Sunday coming. I wouldn't put it past you. You should be bouncing, though. I need to see you bounce. Anyway, I was working on stacks, and I got that set up. I need to get that set up. STX, come on, baby. I wish I had this on the screen. I should pull up my account on the screen and do it on there, and you guys can watch. But and that way you wouldn't see me here flipping through my phone. I trade a lot on my phone, though. I do. DYDX, did you stop me out of something? Still got another stop, so you came and got one of them.
We map the play, softly hit the zones and Nostra Day. Dips align, my will sway.
Okay, get you set up again. Alright. And you guys get to sit here and watch me do my crap. That's probably boring. I'm just trying to get my stacks position settled up here. I can't find you. Alright, I may have to wait. Yeah, because I can't find it. Scroll. You're still here, ain't you? You didn't take my stacks position, did you? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to go through and make sure I've got everything. I'm not seeing you. Did you take my stacks?
Softly hit the zones and Nostra Day. Dips align, my will sway. Turn those numeri to a winning stay.
I think I got hit on my stacks position. Oh man, you want to piss me off. Well, now I just put you over here. Now I can't find you. Maybe it's just there. Okay. Yeah, apparently I got hit on my stacks position too. You suck. I'm just saying. It's okay. So I took $50, bought 114 stacks. Now I got it leveraged up, and with stop losses, and we probably won't go too much lower if we go lower, right? And now I got 441 of them, and I may even come back and tweak it now that I found out that you took me out, bastard. I may leave Filecoin alone. I don't know. I may just move some things around here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 11 p.m. Bitcoin is at 112.3. Looking like she was trying to go somewhere, but then she lost it. Inverted head and shoulder. We're possibly retesting the neckline of that idea. So that happens a lot, and so that's the situation we might be looking at. Retesting this trend line. I'm on the very 1 minute. I'm just waiting for you to give me a good sign that maybe you're going to respect these lines. The 200 moving average, the 9 moving average is not crossing yet. It's trying to do a U-turn. We need the white one to cross bullishly above that, and that should happen here if it's going to happen, unless you just... I don't see why you would dump. There's no volume down here, and you're pushing lower than these moving averages. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Lucy is crossed bullishly above that one. I'm on the 10-second chart. I'm trying to get into the nitty-gritty here. Why are you doing all this? Why are you playing around here? Here you go. Keep doing that. So all these moving averages here on this tiny 10-second time frame starting to close in over here. And this is an opportunity. It's one, either we roll over and go down, or we got an opportunity to come back and recover these little guys. That's what we need to do. It's a perfect opportunity to skip over and bump up above all these moving averages and knock them up and get above them all. Get above the 100 right here. Let's start flipping the script. That's what you need to do. And bouncing off the Lucy and the 800, that's what you need to do. Bitcoin, let's go do it. Stop coming down here. Stop playing down here. I got nothing over here at Ichimoku Cloud telling me that it wants to do what I'm trying to tell you that it can do. Ichimoku Cloud is trying to tell us it's going to dump, but it's got such a good opportunity to recover. Recover, dude. Come on. 900 is up here. 200 is up here. They're in good order. All these moving averages are in beautiful order, even on the 10-second. I see no reason for you to need to come down lower. Bitcoin, what the hell are you doing? Do I have to talk to you? Have we... Bitcoin, what the hell is your problem today? When have you ever been afraid of tariffs or anything that goes on? What is going on here? I don't know who's selling you, but you need to have a talk with them. They don't get the program. We need some green candles here. We need to recover some areas, Bitcoin. And I need to get some sleep tonight. I don't need to be worrying about this crap. And all I see here is flirting around the 800 moving average on a 10-second chart. Is this what our lives have become? Can you not get higher highs? Do you need to get higher? Can I help you out? Here, breathe this. You need some hopium, Bitcoin. You're getting down to the dumps. Did you not take your depression meds or something? Why are you doing this? You just made a lower low. You're below the 800, you're below the 9 on the 10-second chart. Bitcoin, I need a miracle right now. I need more green candles, and you're not giving it to me. You're not fulfilling. You're part of this equation. Come on, Bitcoin. Show me this divergence will play out. Show me that this divergence on this 10-second chart will play out. Show me that these green dots mean something. Stop dumping. For God's sakes, Bitcoin. You can do better. You can. Don't let that 9 cross that 800. Don't let it happen, Bitcoin. Only you can prevent it, price action. Jump above it. You can do it. We're looking for a 10-second turnaround here. For God's sake, Bitcoin. Ichimoku Cloud thickening up. Thickening up. Thickening up. That's a good sign. Good sign. Good sign. Hope it holds. We're not out of the woods yet. We got to get thick in the middle of that. We got to get price in there. We got to get price in the middle of this thing. That's the only thing I want to see. Price jump right in the middle of this thing so we can spit it out above it. Come on, above a little thin, spindly thing of Ichimoku Cloud. Like, get thick and then start turning green. And when we get in it, that's what I want to see here. Why are you not giving it to me? You suck. You suck. But hey, Bitcoin, while you're down here, well, don't get pissed. It's just a suggestion. Since you're down so low, bastard. Well, I'm not liking that. That does not look sexy to me at all. That does. That looks ooh sexy. I like the green candles. The red ones just hurt too much, but the green ones make me feel really good inside. Can you give me a big old green candle? That doesn't sound right when it comes. Oh my God! The more you do this, the more we're flirting with the actual cross of those moving averages over that 800, and then we dump. I don't want to. Let's get out of here. This is not sexy. All right. Well, I was going to kind of try to close my show, but I can't until we figure out what the hell's Bitcoin's doing here. And so I'm watching this 10-second chart, watching her flirt with wanting to drop lower. What the F, Bitcoin? Have I got to do a stop loss? Oh, mother. Here we go. Here we go. Do I need to? Just in case you want to get stupid. So far it's holding 12,000. Oh, nope, no it's not. Well, every $100 it goes down, that's another $5,000 I'm selling off. You suck. And that's crazy because we got the 800, the white one just crossed the yellow one, the 100 crossed the 200. Oh, what? They're playing some damn games here. Okay. Oh, I could have just repaid what I borrowed for my short instead of doing that. I didn't think about that. I had an option I could have done different. Instead of setting my limit orders to cash me out as I come down, I could have just paid back what I borrowed from shorting over here where we lost it. Interesting. Well, that didn't happen. Same ass thing. Well, Bitcoin. Looks like we're still correcting here. You make me sad, Bitcoin. Why you make me sad? Don't make me cry. Well, I guess we're looking for this area down here. See if we can go back to 11.7. See if we can catch something there. You suck, Bitcoin. That means that yeah, now we give up this stuff. Because if Bitcoin ain't happy, then ain't nothing happy. And we haven't got our higher highs in. We got the series of lower lows here. This went higher, so we should be looking for a higher low. Ah! Here's the, okay, this is on 3 minutes. Here's that little bit of red cloud, or a little bit of green cloud there. 618, will you hold? I mean, I won't be mad at you. Can you hold? Let's come down to the 1 minute. Ain't got nothing happening there. Got anything on the 10 second? Nope. Ain't gonna hold. Don't look like it's holding. Not holding. Why you're not holding? Why do you want to go lower? Stop it, Bitcoin. There's not even any volume doing this. Why is this happening? There's no volume. I think it's a little, because there's nobody here in the market on the weekend. 786 Fibonacci is down at 111. There's an 886 down here. I hope we don't touch that, but we might. Let's look for 786 bounce trend line here. Man, it looks like you could just bounce out of here. Stop during this Bitcoin. I'm down on the 10-second chart. I still ain't got nothing good. No love showing from the Ichimoku like on the 3-minute. No love showing on the Ichimoku. Some bullish divergence. I don't think it's going to do me any good at the moment. 300, 600, 800 bullish order. I don't see why we're not up there, working our way back up there. I don't know why we got here. Why did you do this, Bitcoin? You're doing some crazy crap. Now you're just being mean. You're just being cruel. Are you trying to torture the people that love you the most? I'm just saying, show us some love, Bitcoin. Stop trying to leave us all the time. So I need a new trend line, and I don't know that I've got one anywhere, right? I need a trend line. I would love it to be you. Can we make it you? That would be awesome. Since you gave me a green candle, I'm just going to pretend that maybe that you want to play along and play ball. I'm also going to look for any compliments on this angle. We got anything? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, well, kind of, yeah. That's okay. There is an angle there. Maybe we got it. Maybe we got it. Can you recover now, Bitcoin? Are you tired of doing all this stupid bull crap? Bullish divergence. RSI. MACD is starting to flip. She's starting to flip bullish here on the 1-minute chart. Let's come down to the 10-second. What are you looking like? What's up over here? What are you doing? All right, so we gained the 50. Retesting the 50. There's our little sliver of green that we're looking for. There it is, right there. We got a chance. We got a chance as long as you stop going down, Bitcoin. Stop going down. Listen to the cloud. Come on. Stop being a dick. So I see you're slanting in here. We're getting our little thing here. Are we going to slant up? Are we going to do the old Dirty Sanchez double bottom? It's not my favorite double bottom at all. They can be damn tricky. Sometimes he'll wipe that right in your face. Okay, here we go. So I predict that we're going to have a slant. I think we're going to slant, be symmetrical. We're going to get our Dirty Sanchez, and hopefully it'll... So we got to get above 112.3, this top over here, any kind of double bottom pattern. I'm curious. If you want to go straight up, I'm cool. You don't have to Dirty Sanchez, but I think you're going to Dirty Sanchez. That's not an official thing. That's a road dog thing. But I've noticed these particular double bottoms. I think, and I've seen CryptoFace do something called Jesus Take the Wheel, and and maybe this, I don't know. I haven't figured out what his Jesus Take the Wheel pattern exactly is, but I think it did something similar. I don't know. Bitcoin. 21 people hanging out. We're just watching Bitcoin, just trying to see if we can recover from here on a 10-second chart. Are you slanting up? You better be. Oh man, what's this? Green, and then we went red. That's not, I don't want to see that. That's not what we wanted to see. Green. We wanted to see all green. This means, this could mean chop, or we're getting ready to pull a number on us. Come on, Dirty Sanchez. Do it. Let's get some green over here. More green. Big, thick cloud. That wasn't a thick cloud, but I would take it. We're on the 10 second, so I'm giving it some leeway. But the 3-minute, then we go to the 3-minute. See, this is kind of what we want to see. We want to see something like this. We get in the middle of a red cloud, and we can pop out above the green, right? That's what we want to see out of the cloud. Oh, are you angling up? Yeah, you're doing them Dirty Sanchez. Wiping under your nose. Well, if you inverted this little thing, it becomes a double top, right? Should be able to get back up, but man, you're not giving me a higher high yet. You're not giving me a higher high. We need a higher high. So, damn. So we're recovering off this area with a nice little possible Dirty Sanchez double bottom. It's not really the not really like the Dirty Sanchez I look at it. It's got a higher low there. Look kind of similar to that. Do you happen to break out here? Oh, breakout retest. I wish that's all that. You probably got one here too, right? It needs to be. You need to respect that line. Love you, Bitcoin. Look at this 200 moving average coming to do a bearish crossover, Miss Lucy right here. That's not what I want to see at all. But it might give us a chance to recover that 200 moving average, since now it's coming to us. We don't have to go chase it. So if it runs down here, we just kind of run over it, then we recovered it, maybe. Or we roll over beneath it. I'm going to vote that since our bigger moving averages are still bullish, that we're going to try to recover it. But this is going to be choppy for tonight, man. I was hoping we would get a nice clear bounce and maybe come back up to, you know, a decent area, 115, maybe somewhere. You pissed me off. You pissed me off officially now. And I do not like the bat. I do not like what I'm seeing. That little M shape with the little, I do not, and this, you're on a bottom. Now you look a lot more like a Dirty Sanchez. With a big deep, that's too big of a dip. Higher lows. I guess we're going to stream until we figure out what Bitcoin's doing here. That's a bearish retest. Don't go lower. You went lower. Okay. Well, I guess we're going lower, people. Damn. How low are we going? Clean out all. I don't.
Caught in the glow, where the charts collide, dips fade away. I'm on this neon ride, sats in my veins. FOMO's electric spark. Ooh yeah.
4-hour chart coming through the red cloud and the real spindly there. We're at a trend line and we got a real spindly Ichimoku cloud. The moving average on the 4-hour though, they're strong. They're in good order here. It doesn't make sense that we would come down to like 106 and hang out right now. It makes sense that we would be trying to recover these areas. They're bullish. 800, 600, 360, 200, 100, 50 moving averages up here at 122,000. The 9 moving average on the 4-hour. The 9 moving average is at 118. We should at least go back and touch that one. That should be our first priority, is to go back and touch the 9. The quicker we do it, the more likely we're to get it up here, right? What the hell? Let's come down to the daily. 200 moving average. 800, 600, 360, 200, 100. Bullish formation. Touching the 200, yeah, I can see that, okay? But we did. We touched it, or came down to it. Do we need to actually come down and wick to it? I don't want to see that happen. That will make these moving averages start pulling down, and that's not good. Back at the 4-hour, back at the 1-hour. The 1-hour, are you catching? Are you going to catch? The 5-minute and the 3-minute look, well, I don't like that. The 3 minute actually, I like the 3 minute. The 3 minute looks promising. That's what I like in a cloud. I mean, we should be coming up. We got all these moving averages swooping down, and then all these are starting to consolidate together here as we're forming a consolidation period. We got a higher low, we got a little area, a little channel area. Might even get our tool out here. Where'd you go? This little guy. And even you says the value area high or low down here at 111.6, which looks like where we're going. Hopefully that's going to be our. You got a higher high here. Or you should be the 886, right? 786. Okay, 786. All right, so what I'm considering right now, 111.6. Looks like for some ungodly reason we got to go down and talk to $111,600 because talking to 113 is just not fun to do right now. And I can't get a good solid trend. It's hard to get a good solid trend line when you got a V-shaped recovery, right? Because your candle bodies are going to change, candle wicks. It'll be a wick on one chart, a body on the other, and it gets a little iffy there. The second thing that we can do is try to go this way. Oh crap, we do have a little something there. That would be a lower high though, wouldn't it? I mean a lower low if it comes down here. Maybe about even. No. It may be able to touch it with a double bottom. Maybe we're trying to make a W. We should be making something over here, some kind of consolidation pattern. That's what all I'm looking for. All I'm looking for. Even a flag to the upside. As long as it wasn't this one. That one had a chance of playing out. I'm just saying. But you just couldn't ever get past there. Out on the 10-second shot. You're going to, yeah. You trying to entice me with a little breakout idea? I'm going to give it back up again like you did over here because you suck. Show me you can make a higher high. Show me you can do something, Bitcoin. I don't believe you anymore. People are talking about you today and it's not nice. I mean, they want you. They want to give you a chance. They want to think you're the real deal, but you just keep doing all this crazy stuff on the weekends. I know it's not your fault, but it's everybody else trading you, but we're blaming it on you anyway. Anthropomorphism. I didn't invent the word. I just do what it says. So come on. Bounce for me, baby. Be my little dance monkey. Let's go. I'm getting sleepy, Bitcoin. I need to go to bed tonight. I need to see you do something. I need a higher high. You're going to make me... You're pissing me off. Hey, guys. I'm going to come talk to you because Bitcoin's pissing me off right now. I can't continue this conversation with it. What are you guys doing? Whenever I hear this song, I think the stream is over now. Was it this one or the last one? Itchy looking stringy. I don't like a stringy itchy. Independent and sponsor free. Support the work by using the links below. Hey, there's Joe with the squirrel. You know me so well, Joe. Oh man, I got too many windows open. And since where did you go, Joe? Oh, there you are. How'd you get down here? This is Joe's channel over there. He's streaming every day. Videos out every day. He streamed 10 hours ago. And good alpha over there. He was the admin in the trading group that I was in a couple years ago there. Looky here, everybody's no bueno, senor. Oh man, I forgot. I learned this from Joe too. I forgot how to do it. Oh, that's it. Just click on it. We went to our no bueno levels really quick there. We don't want to see that happen. This is stablecoin dominance. This is USDC and US Tether both commingled and smushed all together and stuff. Well, I guess you can say we made a higher high and a higher low. Folks, the scenarios where we bounce on the bottom from here and start going up higher highs and higher lows is indicative of the end of the cycle. Now, I'm not saying that this is the end of the cycle, but I'm saying this is what it starts looking like. For altcoins, we really need this to come down here, just not very much further. And this is where we could be topping out with our altcoins at 4.9. This area over here, 4.9%, 5% area. And we just can't seem to get there. How did we do this? It was, oh yeah, it was alt and click right, and I'd do that. Ah, yes, that's so cool, Joe. Thank you. And this is Bitcoin dominance, which this is a 4-hour chart, people. That 4-hour chart. Where's my fib line? Is that only over here on the? No, you should be here. Oh, is it you? 618. I feel like I'm a miss. I don't have my fib line. There's one. That's the big one. Little big juicy Kahuna that we're technically still in, but that's not the one that we've been following. The one everybody's been looking at. Swing high to swing low. Tell me where price is going to go. Oh, did I not nail you? Oh my gosh, we're right there at it too. We're back on it. Oh my gosh. Well, there goes altcoin season. There goes altcoin season. I don't have moving averages over here. I need to get over here. Oh, look at you, Bitcoin. On the 10-second chart. You still haven't given me a higher high yet, have you? Come on, you little bastard. You can do it. I'm cussing a lot today. You're pissing me off, Bitcoin. That's why. All right, here we go. So I'm pulling up Bitcoin dominance, and I think this is the normal chart that I see. Altcoin season is on when we get around here, and then it's official when we get down here. We're not there. We're going in the other direction right now. So do we have it? Oh man, so 600 is above the 800. That's more bullish than we wanted. We needed that to cross. Other ones have crossed under it, so there's a chance we can get 200 moving average. But that it didn't make a higher high. But damn, the fact that you went up there like that—that's crazy. And the fact that you're trying to go up again is even crazier. What are you doing? Why are you getting green candles over here? This is the 1-hour chart. I need something more information, but I want more detail. So rising wedge, and we broke out to the upside of it. That's not what we want to see, people. That's not at all what we want to see for Bitcoin dominance at all, by any means of the imagination. Let's see, that was... Well, that's our main trend right here. That will now be resistance. I'm going to change these around so we can kind of see these better. That's kind of... I can't see that. It gets buried with my moving averages with all these colors, so I can't really get a good... But I love me moving averages. If I turn them off, I'll forget to turn them back on. All right, so our original 5 moving averages. I'm trying to recover, aren't they? Well, my goodness. Okay, that was that one. Where were you? You're the one that seems to be holding, so this one's just going to be resistance. He's not really as important anymore. But this one is. All right, I don't think we need that anymore. We don't really need this trend line anymore. We kind of see we broke that. And we need to fib you out and get some zones here. 382 area. So we were hoping if we ever came back up to this 60% area that we would roll over and come back down, and then altcoin season could start. And I'll be damned if today just didn't ruin that. If today just didn't ruin altcoin season. I don't know how else that you can look at this, but we're making higher highs and higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows. The only thing that makes sense is another higher high. And it spiked up past the 618. It's not like we just went over to these areas and rolled over and gave it up. We're seeing some strength in Bitcoin dominance. I mean, I know it's because of the sell-off and everything, but chart's still a chart. And we got bullish crosses going on over here. I'm not appreciating this on the daily time frame. And it's still going up because now everybody's looking at Bitcoin being at such a juicy price, I guess. Nice rounding shape. This is Bitcoin dominance. This is not what we need to see happen on Bitcoin dominance. This looks like Bitcoin is going to steal the scene again, and altcoins are going to suffer. And all the juicy buys that we're getting out of altcoins right now, I mean, I hope we don't have some new damn lows to come back to, go revisit. That's all I'm saying. I'm disappointed with that. I'm disappointed with Bitcoin dominance doing that. I'm disappointed with Total 3. If it keeps going up, then Total 3 can keep going down. And we don't want to see that because I've seen this little booger before on Total 3. You see this big thing. You've seen me talking about him before, right? You get this guy with the little head here and the little thing up here, and he comes down like this. The one that sold me on this was this one right over here. No, not even that one. It was the one. I'm sorry, it's the one over. It was this. No. It was. It started over here. Smaller time frame. Now I can't find you. If you zoom in on this top over here, this was. Oh crap! I'm not going to be able to show it. That pattern. That it was happening over here on the smaller time frames, and anyway, it can be a form of triple top. We got one here, right? And then we have to come back down, and it's not fun because we get an 88.6 retracement. We go from swing. Oh, we're 786 on that one. My bad. Almost an 886, but 786. Let's check you out. 0.5. 886. So I believe you're the bat pattern, and yeah, you are 786. 786, 786, 78 right here. So that would have technically been what we got right there for that little bugger. Notice it didn't come back for its double bottom. It just did its regular return. It kind of did here a retest, but that's not normally look for them to come back and kind of retest over here. So sometimes it can happen. I don't think. I don't know about that. Okay. All right. So I'm not convinced that we got anything on that one. But 786, and now we're up here. It's crypto total market cap. Oh, I got 2 touches on that one. That sucks. It was really, I kind of really like more like this when it came down here and more defined itself. We're following kind of this, and we keep having to get our little bear traps in there and keep incorporating them into our line, and gradually it's starting to fill out a little bit, and that's just how it develops. Rising wedge. Breaking to the downside. That's normal. Really, on the 4-hour chart. And a bounce from here looks good. Why? We should be good. Total 3, we should be all right. So I'm looking at all this stuff, and I'm looking at my moving averages, 50. I mean, they're still in good order. We should be bouncing back. Why are you? But yet, Bitcoin dominance. Obscene. And you know what's weird is that these moving averages here on this is the 12-hour chart. They're still in bullish formation. Meaning we can recover and keep on going with Bitcoin dominance. What's that? That's Bitcoin season, man. So I mean, we're kind of stuck back trying to climb our way back up. I assume here. Just nothing showing a recovery here yet. We're making a rising pattern here, which has bearish tones to it. Seems to be okay. Bodies to bodies. So that's a steep angle. I don't expect that to hold. Hope it does. Maybe we get a bounce up here, but then we got to get past the 50, and that's about. Well, that's pretty good though. On the where we are. I need to we're just stuck in the middle, but we're above the 9 moving average. I don't like this at all. I wish I had a solid answer that I could tell you that everything's going to be okay this weekend, but it's like I don't have any confirmations for that yet. Let me come back to the chat. Pat Sammy! Hey, Pat Sammy, welcome to the show. Bitcoin not letting us catch any sleep this week. I agree with that, man. My sleep has been, it's all. Gator Squad says China is up to something. Well, they are the ones doing it right now, aren't they? Okay, Mr. Trump, you want to tariff us? We sell our Bitcoin. Take that. Mr. Bitcoin country. Now you want less. I don't know. Gator Squad says, did a deep dive, and it looks like they're about to sell off some Bitcoin. Yay. I keep hearing that as well. Well, I guess I got no need to go hard on Bitcoin just yet, do I? Will that be what takes us down to 100,000? 100,000 is the... Okay, so if we're looking at the big picture, right? We went over this earlier on the first stream. And I got to come over to this chart. And when we... Can we zoom out? Because I got all this... Let me go to another one. Let's clear it off. I get my charts just all... I don't have the big beautiful charts like Joe gets when he does his setups. Oh man, look at all that. Let's turn the moving averages off, see if we can get a clean chart. From the very low to the... That's not what I was looking for. I don't know, what is that? It looks like a UFO kite. Fib retracement tool. From the very bottoms that we had October 2022 to the very highs that we've had in October 2025. We would be looking at this last leg of the market for a bounce off of the 236. and that would be a gift. That's kind of the hopium target. The normal one that we would normally be looking for would be a 382, which is still the shizzle. That shizzle is down at 84,000, and I'm not trying to talk about it because, well, we don't need that at this point in the market. Even though we could withstand it and still do okay. Our trend lines are kind of suggesting that perhaps, maybe, that this area over here, or maybe a little lower, could still come into play here. As we're trying to look for a channel idea, but we're deviating, right? We're actually deviating from it. See, we had this little angle, which didn't amount to anything, and then from this little guy up, we were following here. And we did a perfect bearish retest above it. We were following this trend line and saw that and coming back up there. Man, that's a clue, bearish. That's one way that these trend lines can help you out too. We break against it. We're still going up. You suck, road dog. Instead of just automatically assuming, okay, we'll just find, we'll do this and get these touches and yay. We can do that, but always remember what we have because it gives us resistance points too, right? A lot of times when you break a trend line, you come back up, and even if you make a higher high, you're making a top, an M top. But it did a W. It did a big M now, or a weird head, I don't know, however you want to define the pattern. That's just what everybody's doing there. And now we take this count, we lost that, right? Wasn't even that great of a channel. I mean, it's there, but because they're made to be lost. Oh man. I don't, other than a trend line, I don't see a reason to hit 90, but it's possible. But I'm really looking for this $100,000 area. And from where we were to down there is a 20% drop. And that's if we do a quick recovery. We come down there and we bounce, we go on our happy way. Have a good October. 30% bounce would take us down to about 80, yeah, right in this area, about $84,000. We can have a 30% drop. I just can't fathom it being in October, but it could be. Let's say let's take you, connect the dots here. You're a little bit better, and not too much better. Meanwhile, Bitcoin, what are you doing now? Are you still dumping on us? Not dumping, just hanging sideways and not doing anything beautiful. So if there are rumors, now I'm curious about, okay, so they're saying China's getting ready to dump or something, right? But are they? And they might. Maybe there's truth to it. But I wouldn't put it past the powers that be, the market makers or the places, and even Jim Cramer's talked about these kind of things that he's been involved with. It's kind of normal for big money to do this, to put out articles and FUD and everything like that, so that you don't want to take advantage of the prices that are here. So you kind of gotta weigh those ideas too, right?
Felt the scam's cold sting. Now I sway with trust. Bull runs my fling.
I need CoinGecko news.
My spark, my plea. Crypto's my glow. Island moon for me.
U.S. China tariff fears hit the Bitcoin treasury stocks. Bitcoin bull run hasn't begun yet, says Samson Mao, has optimism bills for rally. That was 2 hours ago. Let's see what's going on. Bitcoin slump may rebound up to 21% in 7 days if history repeats. What? An economist said Bitcoin declining more than 5% in October is exceedingly rare, and historically the asset has usually rebounded within the following week. Bitcoin's price may recover up to 21% over the coming 7 days as October's historical trends hold. Drops of more than 5% in October are exceedingly rare. This happens only 4 times in the past 10 years, economist Timothy Peterson said in the next post on Friday. He said those instances occurred in October 2017, 18th, 19th, and 21. In the week following each drop, Bitcoin rebounded by 16% in 2017, 4% in 2018, and 21% in 2019. The only exception was 21 in 2021, when the crypto asset fell a further 3%. October is often dubbed Uptober for its historically strong returns. And we can see, historically, October's been a green month. 2018, it was down 3.8%. 2014, that sucked, it was down 12%. But historically, it has always been a really good time. And this is when money printer goes burr. This is also when I think this has a lot to do with it. Or ties in with it, but also the federal government is also, this is when they make their they go on their little shopping spree in October. They got to spend all that budget money, all that excess money gets spent. And I don't know, but it gets sent into the world, into all the companies and contractors and all that. And for some reason, portions of it finds its way over into crypto. So October gets good all the way around for everybody, usually. And a lot of that, the money printer, and all these things going on, right? But I think a lot of it, personally, here in the U.S. has a lot to do with the government, because they got that rule. They don't get as much money allocated to them the next session, next year, whatever, unless they spend all their money, which is a stupid ass rule. And so at the end of the year, where there's, I don't know, whatever agency, where all of them do it. They go on a buying spree, office supplies out the wazoo, whatever they need. I mean, they're spending it because they want more money. They want to get them just as much or more money next week. And you got to say, well, if you got all this extra money to blow at the damn end of the fiscal year, I mean, that shit needs to stop. That's why it just makes our taxes go up and gives them all this extra money that they don't need, that ends up going in places that it doesn't need to go, and doing things that damn sure don't need to happen in this day and age. So that needs to stop. But that's what happens. If history repeats, Bitcoin may skyrocket to 124,000. Peterson comments came after Bitcoin plunged to 102,000 on Friday, following U.S. President Donald Trump. Did it go to 102,000? So in a way, I mean, we've already come so close to that $100,000 mark, man. I mean, technically, and we don't have to go down and hang out at 100,000. We've technically just came right there to. We may have met that. We may have, met that little demand to knock out that little area, although I really like it when you actually nail my fibs. I hope so. Okay, so somebody on here was saying what gets wick, basically they didn't say this, but to the extent what they were saying was what gets wick gets candlestick, and they're saying that we might be going down and touch it. And yeah, it's true. You can make an argument for that. That's a saying, but usually you don't. Usually you don't with a scare like what we did in November 7th, what we did in COVID. We didn't never come back and get those again, or April 7th, Liberation Day and all that. We didn't really come back and take those guys and revisit those prices. More of a V shape. This is the V shape. You need to keep going back up, in my personal opinion. So wow. So far, we're holding steady. We're still holding steady at 112,000. So, what do you guys think? Do you think we'll hold or we'll dump? I want to know. Will we hold or dump? Let's just keep it with this week. Well, this weekend, you would think we have a good opportunity to dump.
glued to screens, Sad's light his eyes. I'm left with tears. He's chasing skies. Dinner's cold, our bed's a shell. Crypto hums where loved ones fell.
Let's put the poll out there. And while we're here, let me come over and talk to you guys for a minute. Can't wait. I don't want to end it. I just want to dismiss it. Got to get my brass up. Let's get 30 in the live stream. We got 25 right now. Okay. Oh, I'm way behind here. The websites are in favor of big investors. Women. Joe, win mustache. Ooh, win mustache, Joe. Mr. Ethereum talking about a roller coaster. Holy crap! Strap in, boys. I know. I did on I mean, they were saying it's gonna get choppy, but man, to this extent, though. I mean, how would we ever know that? Where am I? Oh, just search me. How does this work again? Live. This is not me. I gotta go to my oh, here we go. Oh, I did that right. Live. Buckle up, Buttercup. Degen roller coaster. Brace yourself, bumpy ride. Yeah, wow. So during all this time, a lot of people have been going really bullish, really bullish, and on my thumbnails, the color of the words kind of gives you an overview of my sentiment, right? I usually go with red, orange, yellow, or green, and you haven't seen me use very much green. And so my sentiment has been there. The blues are kind of, I don't know, they're kind of up in the air. The blues and the purples. They're little bears, but sometimes it's just because it looks cool. All right. But yeah, I've been kind of cautious and a little bearish, and that's how you color code. Well, that's how I color code my thumbnails, by momentum. And that way I can never look back, and it gives me a feel. It helps me remember how sentiment was, and that's one of the reasons why I do that. So I can look back and say, well, how was it feeling? My Lord, there's a lot of boobies on this page. I never realized that before. I was always looking at their eyeballs. I didn't, my goodness, look at the eyes on this one. All right, well, we're going to come back over here because I'm getting I'm excited looking at my thumbnails there. I'm saying. All right, so 80% of you think we're going to hang out or go higher. 20% of you think that, nah, bro, it's coming down hard. So 2 out of 10 think we're dumping. 8 out of 10 think we're going higher. Well, you know what the majority of people think. It's usually the opposite of what they do. Because they like to do it that way. Y'all should have lied to me. Why didn't you lie to me? I need to chill. I need to chill. That's what I need to do. I just need to freaking chill. You know, and what would make me chill? What would make me chill is yeah. Needed that. You guys ever watch the Y-Files? Look, I'm a goldfish. What'd I say? Hey, yeah, of course. Hi. So this line over here, the price going to go down. I don't understand why. What the hell? Or I could be the goat. Ha. Nay, I say. Nay. Right now, everything just feels kind of alien to me, though, really. Unless I wanted to do taco night. Striga's not here anymore. All right. Well, as long as I can stay dry and, well, it's after midnight. As long as I don't eat after midnight, I should be all right. And I'm just watching you do this your little thing. And I know we're going to say, Alexa, Adam and Eve with a big, long John Holmes Adam. A big John Holmes slong Adam right here. A Big Dipper right there. And the little bitty Eve. Or is it a big dong and a tiny ball sack? I don't know. I'm just saying. I've been trying to figure that out. Is it Adam and Eve? Is it maybe just be Adam? And I don't know, because I don't know. I've never. But if we follow our trend lines, we got the slightest little boring ass breakout. The very slightest breakout with no volume behind it whatsoever. Just a measly little green dot here on a 6-minute time frame. But I gotta point this out. Here we are on the 4-hour. Money flow is starting to come down, and that's kind of concerning. Now, it could wind up or it can continue down. It's kind of hard to tell. You don't know. But here's what we can see on this particular indicator. It might be able to help us out a little bit. We got our stochastics, which are buried at the bottom. We need to see them start pointing toward the upside on the 4-hour. You got the green dot with some bullish divergence going on right here at one of the deepest freaking momentum waves that we've seen since ever. Well, in a few days. Anyway, this one on Monday, September 22nd was pretty low. But now, this is starting to come up. The VWAP thing is starting to come up. I don't know that she's officially crossed yet, but we got money flow is still in the green. So, I mean, I know it's coming down. It's only bad if it goes, but what's it? I mean, we really can't go much lower than 100%. We're at 99% on momentum wave. We can't go very much lower on this. Okay? We got to start doing something. This is a 4-hour. The 4-hour. Here we are on the daily. Stochastics are buried at the bottom. Money flows in the red. Don't like that. That sucks. So yeah. Stochastics are at the bottom. They just hit there. They can hit here and stay here a while we continue down. Let's take a look at this instance here and see what that looked like during this point in time. Let's do a vertical line here. And let me back you up right there. Let's come see what price action. What price action was this drop from 115 down to 108 right here in this section. Whenever we were borrowed at the bottom. So, well, you could say we might be coming back down to test your areas. Could not calling it. Here on the daily though, MACD decided to flip bearish. Here on the 3-day, which was looking really good. The 3-day recently gave us the green dot and everything was looking beautiful. Now we got the red dot on the 3-day. Ichimoku Cloud looks bitchin' as all hell, but we got bear signals there. And on the weekly, well, we're still in the green dot territory. Money flow's still in the greens. Weekly still looks okay. Weekly on the MACD, it was starting to look more promising, and now we're not. I'm very disappointed with the MACD. This is the first time I've ever seen the MACD take us to an all-time high after flipping bearish on the weekly. I've never seen that. That's just like, and now I'm having to look at MACD sideways. Now I've lost a little confidence in her after that. Backtesting it has been spot on for calling the tops. I mean, within reason to help you really navigate that. And now I'm looking at it like, I don't know if I can trust you anymore. I mean, you did pretty good calling the tops when you were going over sideways there, but we're at $112 or 112,005. It's trying to go. She's trying to go in the smaller time frames. Trying to do a little something. Trying. Are we? Oh my God! Are we going on 4 hours? This is crazy. All right, so I've got 14 people. 71% of you think that we're going to hang out or go higher, and I hope that's what we do. 30% thinks that we are coming down. Let's go ahead and end that. Avi Dale says, like investing, making frogs gay research, waste of money. Our taxes are going up to fund foreign nations. Yeah, just pay attention to BRICS Nation. Oh, God, yeah. At least he didn't do a tranny mask. Oh, you are the goat. I don't think we're good. Do they have a tranny? What would that even look like? You got me curious if they have anything like. I don't think they would have. Nope. Some of their faces just kind of suck. I have to go through and find cool ones. Mr. Theorem says money flow is saying that we are not done yet. We might see this go down further. Tonight's a 4-hour night. Apparently it is. MacD has menopause. I'm starting to. It's a weekend, so I would trust the money for especially after what we just experienced today. I don't think we're done yet, boys. Well, I don't trust the weekend because I think if they're going to the two things my concerns are this weekend, whale games, because there's no, and then we got holiday come Monday. So hopefully over this weekend between now and Tuesday when CME still open? Are they still trading? No, they closed. They're still at 116. So at some point CME is going to be open. We won't have the CME gaps again. We got a CME gap. We've at least got that. And I guess if you go from bottoms, it's at 113. So there's an incentive for us to at least come back to 113 to close that gap. So we got that incentive. Oh, how lovely. Okay, so the dump happened right there on that last hour. CME futures, they closed at 5 o'clock, I believe. So they come at the very last hour to come and get it. Why the last hour to give that news? So I'm curious what happened Tuesday with the regular markets, if they stay spooked. I'm kind of curious about the sentiment for regular stuff. How did the stocks do today? Especially at the... Look at you, green candle, on the 4 hour. See, the Degen in me really likes this. It really does. And again, I mean, if any plays that you make, you've got to use stop losses, layer your stop losses, be on top of your game on your stop loss, man, because you got to preserve your capital. A lot of you had a lot of it taken today. I had some taken today too that I didn't need to be taken. It pretty much wiped out my futures account as far as dollars go. I still got some Bitcoin over there, which that actually came up because I was shorting on Bitcoin. And now I think I already closed that short out though, because it started headed back up a little bit, leveled out. So I'm no longer in a Bitcoin. Yeah, I am. I'm still in a Bitcoin short. You need to go down for me, Bitcoin, because I'm 60.48%, which means I'm losing Satoshis, and I don't like to lose Satoshis. So I gotta get me a stop loss. I gotta get a tighter stop loss here. Because if she wants to go her little happy asses up, I don't want to be in a short and a negative in there. So where we at? I can deal with that. I'll put my stop loss. Oh man, the only thing is on this exchange, I gotta look on here. The prices are different, and the Bitcoin pair than normally. It usually trades a little higher. There they go. Futures. Where are you, Bitcoin dollars? Alright, let's see. What was your top over here? I'm on the freaking 1 minute chart. Yeah, I'm going to use the 1 minute chart to put me a stop loss in on my short because I'm just right at break even. And if she goes up, if she is getting bullish, I don't want to have any part of it. I think she'd be coming down. She looked like she wanted to be coming down, maybe a little bit. I don't know if it's going to give me what I need. It was 112.802 was our top on that one, so I'm going to put my little stop loss at 112.805. And that's too many Satoshis. That's 11,000 Satoshis. I don't want to even lose that much, to be honest with you.
For all the times you rode that moon, my friend.
And here we come, falling down. Now are you in profit? Oh, now I'm up. I'm up 0.17%. I got what, 68, almost 7,000 contracts. And I think each contract it's its own 5x leverage. Total position size, not what I got into it. I got 1/5 of whatever that is. And okay, well, at least we're going with the trend, right? At least we're going with the trend. Bitcoin, why do you suck? Why do you suck so much sometimes, Bitcoin? And the thing is, I think it's just going to be choppy through here. Even though I'm getting a little drop on these small ass things, but I don't know. What, 11.3 down to the bottom here if we do it. Look, yeah, shoulder hit. There's a possibility we might be rounding out, but this roundingness, man, it can go lower. It can go lower. If we are trying to do like an Adam and Eve bottoming pattern over here or something, that's what I'm kind of keeping my eye on. This is what seems to be trying to formulate over here. So far, we're holding on to the 382. That's good. That's good for more upside if we can hold it. If we can still make, we made a higher low. We don't look like we're making a higher high just yet. We did make one over here. We had hope, right? You did lose that little sucker, and now we're riding underneath it. That's not what we really want to see right there. That's a bearish retest here. So chances are we're going to come back down and at least test this guy. Since we're in the middle of a green cloud and they like to spit us down beneath a red cloud, it's starting to look like we might be coming down to some of these other guys. Might even 618. It might be what we might be looking at. Happening over here is a nice big kind of big rounding thing. If I can only draw part of it right there, we might be kind of rounding down through it a little bit, and we could come all the way down here. You don't usually see an Adam and Eve with a high and tight Adam and Eve. It's just it's the small time frames. It takes a while for some of these things to form out in a little bit. If that's what we're doing at all here. Where'd those come from? I have no lines there. I just got hanging price targets. Ladies and gentlemen, 29 people hanging out. I do appreciate you for being here on this kind of weird, scary ass day.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
As it turns into a nightly stream here, I believe it's about time for me to go and start managing my accounts and making sure everything's squared away, that everything is working properly and getting set up for whatever we're getting ready to do. But getting my stop losses in order and making sure that we can protect the purse while we're down at these lows until we start seeing some signs that things are going to change. Things that we need to see change is crypto total market cap, total 3, looking just like Bitcoin here, continue up, and we got our first 2-hour green candle. That's a little hopium. So if Bitcoin goes up, altcoins go up. Bitcoin goes down, altcoins go down more. That's kind of how they work and why they kind of suck so much right now. Altcoin season! It's altcoin season! How many mornings have you woke up and you've seen people, alright guys, here's the 10 coins I'm going to go in today. It's time to go hard and heavy because it's altcoin season. Today, guys, let me show you what's going on. As soon as we break this up, we're going hard and heavy and we're going to make some money. Yeah! And altcoin season, and I see them do that every freaking week, all these times. Does this feel like altcoins? 20% drops. Feel like altcoin season? Crazy. I'm supposed to be coming over here. Keep digging, you'll find it. Nice. Tom is mom's birthday. Oh, tomorrow's mom's birthday. Hey, happy birthday to your mom. Getting out all day, did what I could, nibbled on some sales. Long weekend. Happened this morning, but they might be pulling it off the media because it scares people and everyone else pulls their money out. Pro tip, not everything happens. Pro tip, not everything that happens you'll find on the mainstream. On mainstream. Kelly says, I had to step away from the screens for a bit. What a day. I don't blame you. There's some days that you need to, just for the sake of your mental health. And there's some people I'm sure that are really hurting. I remember back when I remember when the big crashes at the beginning of the bear market, man. And I had an account. And man, I got hit so hard. It was just sad. Just felt like it came out of nowhere, and ever since then I've been really trying. It was on spot market to really, I learned a lot of lessons there that I've been applying this year. So far it's worked out pretty good. I just held these accounts open. I've had some smaller accounts I've had open for about a year and a half, the little positions that took today, but they were smaller. Luckily the only one I'm really missing is near. I just can't send. And it makes you want to swear off leverage sometimes. Hey, I went out to get some air and feel better, says Kelly. Okay. Kind of crazy. What a big day for crypto people, but nobody else knows, says Kelly. Jessica Mendoza, good to see you again. How's it going, Jessica? Take care of yourself, Road Dog. Thanks for trading calmest vibes to the cryptoverse. Well, just trying to see what's going on. Hopefully we're kind of calm. You'll see me get up a little riled and pissed too. Crypto community is a grain of sand on the planet. Just says good night. We sure are a grain of sand. Well, guys, I'm going to go to the end screen. Going to finally wind down this stream. 4 hours. I was not planning on doing that. But thank you for being here. Nobody else is going to come in and watch it, sit through it, or anything like that. But if you can hit the like button on the way out, I'd very much appreciate it to help the channel grow a little bit here. Seems like, what do we got? Oh, we got a few more subscribers, it looks like. I think we're up to... Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, we got... What's one more? What I got up there? To 2021. So we're slowly growing there, but it's all because of what you guys do. Couldn't grow without you, without your likes, your comments, and spreading the word. And if you're clipping anything or sharing it, whatever you guys are doing, I mean, I really do appreciate it. And the comments and all that, that always helps over here. Need to go through and update my comments here. Let's go to the end screen and we'll come back tomorrow and see if we're up or down. Jeez. Sometimes you feel like you can't win for losing in this game.
Yesterday, I thought my profits were here to stay. Like Superman, up and away. Oh, I remember yesterday. Suddenly, my funds half of what they used to be. I took too much leverage like a newbie. Oh, I remember yesterday. Why I sold too low, I don't know, I couldn't say. I didn't know how far it could go. How I long for yesterday. Yesterday, crypto dreams were just a trade away. Now I'm stuck with losses every day. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why I chased that dip, I don't get it, went astray. I overplayed my hand in this game. How I believe in yesterday. Yesterday. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yo, bull run dying. Yeah, let's vent. Let's vent. Yeah. Yo, bull run down, let's vent. Double top lock, wicked for the bear. Stomach twisting hard as an in there. Fed cup pump one day, then whales unload. Market crushing fast, dream road explode. Volatility's a thief, stealing all my hope. One day up high, next I'm on the road. Gurus yelling highs, but it's all a bluff. My drive spinning slow, I've had enough. Chase the highs, but they slip through my grip. Frustrated soul, exhausted from the trip. Lost games haunt me, opportunities ghosts. Disgusted heart, waiting for the most. Traffic, thumping, bass shaking my frame. Wish I shorted, now I'm losing the game. Bull runs last leg, wonder if it's done. Hopes a flicker, but the shadows won. Correction or crash, the waste a knife twist. Dreams of riches fade into the mist. Gurus claim new peaks, but the highs don't come. Whale sales hit hard, leaving us numb. One day pump frenzy, then the slow bleed down. And that's gleam of hope slaps us to the ground. Almost tapped out, my patience worn thin. Exhausted from the ground, where does it end? Chase the highs, but they slip through my grip. Frustrated soul, exhausted from the trip. Lost games haunt me, opportunities ghosts. Disgusted heart, waiting for the most. Traffic, thumping, bass shaking my frame. Wish I shorted, now I'm losing the game. Bull runs last leg, wonder if it's done. Hopes a flicker, but the shadows won't. Yeah. Hold that spark, the golden ray cuts the gloom. Know that dream, vacations in bloom. Parties popping, fun under the sun. Unicorns dancing, Lambos on the run. Rainbows gleam, hope's my saving light. Through the darkness, chase the highs, they slip through my grip. Frustrated soul, exhausted from the trip. Hope's coming. Yeah. Love. Chase hope. Chase hope. Chase hope, yeah.
He woke up early to the crypto sunrise. Charts on the wall, yeah, calculator by the skies. Elliott waves everywhere trying to see the light. But this market's got him drowning. Oh, what a fight. He said, Elliott's supposed to guide me to the treasure. But all I got is FOMO and a whole lot of pressure. Lines up and down like a roller coaster ride. I'm just sitting here crying in my coffee high tide. Fibonacci retracement, he's skipping a beat. Golden ratios ain't gold when you're deep in defeat. And candle patterns talking nonsense, whispering lies. He's hitting refresh, but the panic never dies. He said, Elliott's supposed to guide me to the treasure. But all I got is FOMO and a whole lot of pressure. Lines up and down like a roller coaster ride. I'm just sitting here crying in my coffee high tide. Oh, crypto seas, man, they never stay calm. He's got more indicators, fingers on his palm. RSI is screaming overbought, oversold. But truth be told, he's just feeling kinda old. Moving averages, but he's standing still. Stop losses triggered, feeling kinda ill. Double bottoms, double tops, but he can't catch a trend. At this rate, man, he'll never see the end. He said, Elliot's supposed to guide me to the treasure, but all I got is FOMO and a whole lot of pressure. Lines up and down like a roller coaster ride. I'm just sitting here crying in my coffee high tide. I'm just sitting here crying in my coffee high tide.
I've been stumbling through a market's cruel turn. Altcoins are crying, left out to burn. Wallets bleeding dry in the dust and shade. Holding my ground where the hope's been frayed. Oh, altcoins are crying, tearing at my soul. Drawdowns ripping through this endless hole. Cleaning my stash neath the market's glare. Altcoins are crying, a fight so rare, yeah. Bitcoin's rain leaves my coins in the cold. Altcoins are crying where the love's grown old. While it's a flicker, barely holding fast. Scraping for life in a world so vast, oh. Altcoins are crying, tearing at my soul. Drawdowns ripping through this endless hole. Cleaning my stash neath the market's glare. Altcoins are crying.
This song is called Altcoins Are Crying. The previous song was called Elliot's... What is it? Elliot's Wavy Ride.
Every plunge I take, I rise through the pain. Satoshi
These are Road Dogg specials.
Lonesome refrain. Hold my spirit, face my flame. Altcoins my war, calling my name.
No, actually, those are old. Well, the first one was new.
Altcoins are crying, tearing at my soul. Drawdowns ripping through this endless hole. Cleaning my stash neath the market's glare. Altcoins are crying, a fight so rare, yeah. Altcoins are crying, fading to the light, holding my faith through the longest night. Oh yeah, keeping me steady, keeping me steady. Yo, bull run dying, let's win.
They're jacked on the market's churn, chasing meme coins where the tickers burn. Crypto fiends, veins hot with greed, hoidling dreams in a blockchain need. While it's stacked with coins, no sleep. FOMO's got them diving deep. The wide on trades in a digital dive. Market swings keep the buzz alive. Yeah, yeah. Snorting Satoshis, hooked on the rush. Pump and dump, chasing that crypto crush. From the Discord down to the moon they saw. Crypto junkies screaming more on call. Snorting Satoshis, no
it was the slow one with the girls singing. That's Elliot's Wild Ride or Elliot's Wavy Ride.
Swapping dope for a coin that's cursed.
It should be here on YouTube too. It's been released.
Just hold a pain portfolio, screaming you're going insane. Talking DeFi, NFTs in a haze. Mama's yelling, get a job, no craze. Bull run fever, but the bear's in play. Still snorting Satoshes, they're fading away. Snorting Satoshes, hooked on the rush. Pump and dump, chasing that crypto crush. From the Discord den to the moon they saw. Crypto junkies screaming more cause. Snorting Satoshes, no stopping this high. Riding that wave till they crash and fall. All in no brakes, they're losing their minds. Addicted to the blockchain grind, grind, grind. Crank up the charts, let the candlesticks blaze. Crypto chaos, they're lost in the noise. From the wallet to the grave, chasing that high. Snorting Satoshes till the servers run dry.
I can't remember what this one is. I think I had my mic on when I said that the one Elliot's Wavy Ride is the one the lady was the woman was singing. I think that's one you're talking about. I think I had my mic off when I said that. This one. This is more goth. This is R&B, I believe. Just trying to find something I haven't heard in a while. And
Charts lie still in this endless night.
I don't know if I'm in the mood for that one. Let's see what else I can find here.
All coins whisper lies, no spark inside. I waited for the surge, the fire to ignite, but stagnation clings like a lover's bite. Why do you hold me in this dark embrace?
We need to stop Hut Survivor.
Silent shadows, stealing my grace. I wanted more, the highs to chase, but you give nothing, just empty space. My patience thins like a fading veil. Dreams of new life turning.
Thank you for your compliment, Diaz.
The market draws a
All right, let me put something a little bit more moving here.
Yeah. 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 Time to flex. I'm at the chops. Playing my golden play. Market maker snipe. Stop me out today. Sweating bullets, but I'm back with a grin. More files won't hunt me. I'm cashing that win. From the couch to the throne, I'm dodging their tricks. Turn a loss to a laugh. Now I'm stacking them bricks. Stop hunt survivor. I'm breaking
got a lot of songs, and half of them, most of them, not even released. Some of the earlier ones are, you know, they're what they are. They get better as they go on.
Pass the bank, flip them the bird. More false can't touch me. I've learned every word. Late night grind, now I'm flexing the glow. Turn the trap to a trap. Watch my money flow. Stop, hunt, survivor. I'm breaking this scheme. Fuck you, moves. Living the dream. Plans on lock. I'm rising above. Stop, hunt, survivor. Show my love. Since stabs hit, I'm dancing on their grave. Drum roll loud, I'm the king they can't save. Mo falls tremble, my plans too tight. Swagger so fresh, I'm owning the night. Stop, hunt, survivor. I'm breaking their scheme. Fuck you, moves. Living the dream. Plans on lock. I'm rising above. Stop, hunt, survivor. Show 'em my love. Survive. Yeah. Survive. Yeah. Survive. Yeah. Survive. Yeah. Yo, bull run dying. Yeah.
This one's the brand, or one of the very new ones.
Let's vent. Yeah. Yo, bull run down, let's vent. Double top lock, wicked for the bear. Stomach twisting hard as in near. Fed cup pump one day, then whales unload. Market crushing fast, dream road explode. Volatility's a thief, stealing all my hope. One day up high, next I'm on the road. Gurus yelling highs, but it's all a bluff. My drive spinning slow, I've had enough. Chase the highs, but they slip through my grip. Frustrated soul, exhausted from the trip. Lost gains haunt me, opportunities ghosts. Disgusted heart, waiting for the most. Trappy, thumping, bass shaking my frame. Wished I short it, now I'm losing the game. Bull runs last leg, wonder if it's done. Hopes a flicker, but the shadows.
This one's called Bull Run's Last
Directional
Leg.
Crash, the waist and knife twist. Dreams of riches fade into the mist. Gurus claim new peaks, but the highs don't come. Whale sales hit hard, leaving us numb. One day palm frenzy, then the slow bleed down. And that's a gleam of hope slaps us to the ground. Almost tapped out, my patience worn thin. Exhausted from the ground, where does it end? Chase the highs, but they slip through my grip. Frustrated soul, exhausted from the trip. Lost gains haunt me, opportunities ghosts. Disgusted heart, waiting for the most. Trappy, thumping, bass shaking my frame. Wish I short it, now I'm losing the game. Bull runs last leg, wonder if it's done. Hopes a flicker, but the shadows won't. Yeah. Hold that spark, the golden ray cuts the gloom. Know that dream, vacations in bloom. Parties poppin', fun under the sun. Unicorns dancing, Lambos on the run. Rainbows gleam, hope's my saving light. Through the darkness, chase the highs, they slip through my grip. Frustrated soul, exhausted from the trip. Hope's coming. Yeah.
Bitcoin at 113.
Go.
Higher high. Can we get this higher high? We got to start knocking them out.
Chase hope.
So we got higher low. We need to take out this guy right here, and we might be trying to change our trend.
Yeah.
If that be true, the next higher low is what I'm going to focus on.
Yeah. Yeah.
And with a tight stop.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for checking out the music and everything, and giving me some ideas about what song to release next. I think the last one that I had, Ollie just put the records up, and that's how I pick them. I'll probably try to release that one in the next few days. Let me turn it down a little bit so I can speak. All right, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you again tomorrow night. We're gonna let the little Doge doggy come in and wave goodbye and say good night, John Boy. Trade safely. See you in the next one.
Living a dream. Plans on lock. I'm rising above. Stop and survivor. Showing my love. Set the entry tight. They pulled the rug quick. Lost my shirt, but my swag is
Never heard it.
Drove past the bank. Flipped them the bird.
I like that one.
More false can't touch me. I've learned every word. Late night grind, now I'm flexing the glow. Turn the trap to a trap. Watch my money flow. Stop hunt survivor. I'm breaking this scheme.
Let me make a note of that, Ave.
You lose. Living the dream. Plans on lock.
Let's see what we can do with that. All right, good night for real, everybody. I'll